my good. Hello. Stream elements. It's dashboard. Chatbot. Chat commands. Bingo. Command zero lock. Is this my mouse? Good morning, hello, welcome. How are things? How are things? I am still setting up. I am late. But I am setting up. I've been having some scuff, some disasters, one after another. Oh my goodness. How am I alive? How am I surviving, man? How is everybody? My room is a mess now. How are you? How was your weekend? Wait. There you go. Fixed it. Damn. Okay, there we go. I'm a genius. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna be chill today. I don't have like a lot of plans today. I was thinking of, I don't know. Maybe I could play another game instead of like Genshin, but then again, system there. I don't know how this will do. Maybe Slime Rancher. I don't know. I haven't played it properly yet. But sure. Yeah, I could do that. Either I play Slime Rancher or roam around in Genshin is the plan today. But we'll see. I'm not sure what to do. If I just play Genshin, I'll just be like hunting treasure and like doing world quests or whatever. Not sure. I don't know how I feel today. You're right. I mean, here we go. Let's just play some Genshin. It was almost a disaster today. I'm glad I was able to fix everything. Anyway, I don't have some news. Some news, I guess, over the weekend. I've just been like reading books. I have a book that I really want to review on stream, but I don't want to. Like what's it called? Well, I do want people to be here. I want my regulars to be here. I want my regulars to be here when I do my little book review. Edit. Here's let me get like a pun for stream. Here's something funny. A man sued an airline company after it lost his luggage. Sadly, he lost his case. Oh wait, was my music too loud? I'm sorry. There we go. I have stopped. And then highlight that so I remember that I used that pun already. Then I'll change my stream category. There we go. I have changed my stream category to Genshin again. Oh yeah, this one. It should be screen capture, not game capture. Yay! We got it. Now move me. Where's me? VTuber. There we go. Yay. Hello, good morning, Risley. I am tempted. I miss Child Tartaglia Ajax. Like, I'm kind of like tempted to like play his team again. But I just got Risley. I need to make up my mind, you know? I think that's fine, and I need to like. There we go. I want to hear everything. In the back of I had a dream. I had a funny dream where I was about to stream, but for some reason, some fancy people were over the house.
Don't get too close. Let's light it up. One with nature. Away now.
And I was like, how the fuck am I gonna stream when there's like rich women? Hello, welcome. I had a dream right before I woke up, right? And I was like preparing to stream, and for some reason there were some really fancy rich like champagne drinking women right at my living room, and I was like, why are you here? You know? And they're like, hello, can we use your living room for a while? And I was like, bitch, what do you mean? And they weren't even my guests. They were my neighbor's guests. But they were like, oh, but your living room is so nice. Can we use it, please? And I was like, I mean, I guess as long as as long as people don't hear you on my stream. And it was all just a dream. Anyway, I have something. I had something to show, but like, because I have this book that I read and I love it so much. I did not sleep. I read it in like one go because I loved it so much. Anyway, so I don't get penalized or whatever. I'm going back to just chatting for like a minute because I want to show this game. I don't know, not game. I want to show this book. I was ready. Hello. Welcome. How is everybody? Anyway, I book a review. I was excited to show this anyway. And I was like, okay. Okay. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we put this on Discord first? A book review. There we go. Anyway, some news. By the way, right before I started stream, a lot of shit happened. Uh, my keyboard, for some reason, decided some keys stopped working. I was like, what the fuck? But no, I looked up how to fix it. Apparently, you just have to blow on it. But like the thing is, I panicked. I was like, I need to stream now. So I tried to take out my other keyboard, my portable key, the one I would bring if I wanted to like travel around. But unfortunately, like it's not charged. It has zero battery, so it won't even turn on. And then I didn't know that it wouldn't even turn on. So I plugged in the little what's it called, the USB thing that connects it wirelessly, and you just gotta plug it in, right? And then I was like, okay, I can't use it because it's not even charged, and I'm panicking right now. Like I want to stream like right now, but when I tried to take out the little USB dongle, it it broke. The dongle broke, like the plastic thing separated out of the metal thing. So the metal box rectangle thing is left behind in the USB port. So I was like, bitch, oh my god, what the fuck? So I panicked because that's the USB port that I can use to connect my controller so I can play Genshin. So I was like, am I not gonna be able to play Genshin today? Because all of my other USB ports are used up. I was like, if I take out one thing, like I wouldn't be able to use my mouse. If I take out the other thing, I wouldn't be able to use my ring light, and then my tracking would be shittier than it already is. So it was a disaster. I was able to like look up really quickly on YouTube how to fix my keyboard, but you just gotta blow on it. Apparently, you just blow at it, and then my keys just started working again. Like, oh my god, the panic that I felt, and I had to take out my extra keyboard from storage. But anyway, here we go. Yes, book review. I could not stop reading. I could not put it down. Like, I literally could not sleep at all. I read from basically 8 p.m. until 7 a.m. because I did not want to like let go. It's so good. It's so good. First of all, let's some tropes, right? It's there's superheroes in it, but in it all the POV is only on the main character, who is the girl, and she has like she doesn't have like tech powers technically the same way that the hero does. So it's kind of cute. Like, I don't really like I'm not like a huge fan of superhero stuff, right? Like, I don't like giggle, kick my feet in the air. Like, I don't blush whenever I see like a Marvel or DC superheroes. I'm just kind of like a casual fan to them. I don't look them up. I don't ship any of them. I don't like, like it doesn't like activate my serotonin or my dopamine, or like it doesn't make me happy like as much as like my regular ships does. So I was like hesitant to read it when I saw that the summary was like, oh, there's a superhero, and I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, because I love this author. This is like my ultimate like favorite author right now. I've binged all of her books. But anyway, I was reading. I was like, okay, I'll give this one a chance, right? So I read it, and it's like kind of like enemies to lovers almost. Anyway, here we go. This book review will not be very serious, unfortunately, for some people who are expecting something serious from me. I am just stating my opinion. If you don't like my opinion, then it's okay, because everybody can have a difference in opinion, and you don't have to like it the same way I do. I just wanted to share my passion. Just a little what's it called, disclaimer. And unfortunately, right now, all of my audience will be subjected to my tomfoolery, which is like my love for this book. Anyway, so we're gonna start with Severance, and I will be spoiling everything. So if you don't want to hear anything about this book, look away. Come back in like an hour. Because I will be explaining everything about this book, and why I like it. Anyway, okay, chapter 1. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll shorten it. I'll shorten it. Anyway, so it begins with our main character, Gracie. Her name is Gracie, but her full name is like Altagracia. Altagracia Cortez or something. I forgot her last name actually. What's her name when Gracie meant the girl? Okay. Characters. Okay. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, her name is Gracie. And there's not a lot of segs, but it's fine with me. I love this author so much. There's like at least there's like only like one or two seg scenes in her books. So her name is Altagracia. Her last name doesn't matter. But anyway, her name is Altagracia, and she lives in like a trailer kind of home where it's like small. Like the trailer houses in like the Americans usually have. But yeah, it's a small house, and it tells you that Gracie has been trying to like move, because her whole life, like growing up, her grandparents, she lived with her grandparents, because she's hiding from something, right? She's running away. She's trying to like keep a very low profile. Like she doesn't have like uh big bank accounts. She doesn't have. She always like deletes her browser history. She makes sure she doesn't have like Facebook accounts. She makes sure like she doesn't save any of her passwords on her social media, right, or anything for the matter. Like she makes sure like her computer history is always clean. And when like her work is also like remote, she teaches languages online to like children who are outside of the country also. So and like she also uses like a pen name whenever she teaches. So like she really wants to keep a low profile. And her grandparents have told her she has to move at least once a year or twice a year. But ever since like her grandparents died, she hasn't felt like trying to move. She's only moved like a few times ever since her grandparents died. And this place, she's been there, unfortunately, for 2 years, because she's been liking this place. And like the like her troubles are there, where she's sad, like she really doesn't want to leave the place. Like she's starting to like the environment. She kind of doesn't mind seeing her neighbors. And like she kind of misses the feeling of belonging somewhere. And she hasn't made any friends, because she again is hiding from people, right? Like it doesn't tell you who from yet. But she is tired of just having nobody, because she gets sad whenever she has like, oh, one day she's gonna have to move, and she's gonna have to like change her identity also. So she doesn't want to get attached, right? And she was like, today I have to move, today I have to decide where to move today. But unfortunately, something happens, and it changes her whole life. Like what she hears like a big bang, and then she goes outside into the backyard, and she sees of our grump, our superhero. And he's there on the ground, bird like a purple flames are burning around his body and he's passed out, and she's like panicking. She's like, what the fuck, why is he here? Because this grump, his superhero name, as dubbed to him by the America, by the people, is the Defender. See, the Defender is part of the like what's it called? There's three superheroes that have been like famous around the Earth, like in the books Earth, right? There's there's three of them that usually show up on the news, and they're like very mysterious. And one of them is the Primordial. One is the I keep forgetting the other one. The something. I'm sorry. My brain forgets what the other one. But the other one, like his name starts with a C, but I forgot what it was. And like, but yeah, there's usually three of them. They're called like the 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 triad or something. But yeah, like, and he's one of them, the Defender, and he's the most mysterious one of them because he doesn't show up for interviews, and whenever cameras try to capture his face, the camera image becomes really blurry and distorted, and like nobody has ever heard him talk on TV before. They just see him like rescue people, and like it's usually the Primordial and the other one that talks to others. Like the Primordial does like speeches about climate change, but yeah, this guy is famous, and she was like, I do not need this right now. I'm trying to keep a low profile, and I have like one of the most famous men on this earth right on my backyard. And she was like, bitch, what the fuck am I supposed to do? He's like passed out, and I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna be like, and she's like, I need to run away. I need to pretend that he doesn't exist, and I can move on with my life. I can move right now and leave him there. But no, I feel bad because deep down I think like deep down she wants to help people, like she doesn't want to, like, he is obviously in need because he's in pain. And so she was like, damn it, I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So she goes there, and she's like, hello, are you okay? And he's like groaning and groaning, and she's like, can you stand? And he's like, no. And like, so she's like, oh damn, there's a wheelchair in one of the storage in her storage room, because like her grandma used to use a wheelchair, but her grandma's gone now. So she's like, oh, I can get that wheelchair and help him up. And like, and she brings it out, and she's like, hey, I have a wheelchair, let's go inside. And then he was like, uh like yeah, like he's like very heavy, and she tries her best to like pick him up. He also like at least like tries to help himself up, but but eventually they do it, like despite how heavy he has to be. She manages to bring him in, and she's like, hey, is there anyone I could call? And he's like, no. Like and she's like, do you want me to take you to a hospital? And he's like, no. And he's like, and she's like, are you sure? Because I could just call somebody. Like, don't you have like your other friends who can, I don't know, like like rescue you or something? And he's like, no, no hospital, don't call anyone. And she's like, oh shit. And like, okay, what do you want me to do then? How can I help you? And he's like, food and water, please. And he's like really grumpy, and he's like just glaring at her the whole time. And then she's like, oh, okay, damn, okay. And so like for like a whole week, he's like kind of like just wakes up every once in a while just to eat, but he's passed out like on the wheelchair, and she just kind of feeds him like, like chicken soup and water and like ground up like meat, just to make sure he has something to help him recover, right? And she just like She says, damn, I was supposed to move, but I guess I can't anymore. So uh, she's like, okay, I promise. Once he gets better, I'll move. I'll finally move. I'll finally decide where to move. So she just kind of like does her classes while he's there passed out, and she like reveals in the book that she even uses like a wig and contacts whenever she does classes, because like it's she really does not want to be identified in any way to by other people. So eventually the guy wakes up, and she asks him again like, hey, are you sure I can't call anyone? And then he looks around, and then he glares at her cat. She has a cat clock, you know, that cat clock where like the tail swishes and swishes, and like the eyes like go from right to left whenever it goes tick tock tick tock tick tock tick tock. He sees it and he glares at it, and she's like, why is he mad at my clock? And that's gonna be important later. Okay, that's gonna be important later. And he's like, no, I don't have anywhere else to go. And she's like, please, can't you call somebody? And he's like, no, no, I can't. And she's like, okay, how are you then? What do you do? Like, and he's like, my back hurts very much, and his back is kind of broken. And she's like, how long are you gonna heal? And he's like, oh, I don't know actually. Like, can you help me get out of this? And so she's like, she helps him, and she gives she gives him like her biggest clothes. Like, fortunately she has like really big sweatpants that can fit him, and and her biggest shirt has like a Hello Kitty right on the front. And so she's like, oh my god, this is embarrassing. And she's like, oh my god, he's so handsome. like she's like, oh, no wonder he has to be like his images on TV have to be distorted or something. Or she's glad that they're distorted, because there's no way no one would recognize him in person if you know, he because he doesn't have like masks or anything. Like the other heroes don't have masks either. They just kind of walk around like Superman, where they like their face is just out there. And she's like, he's the most beautiful man I've ever seen, and he has like purple eyes. And she's like, oh my god, like, oh, he's so pretty. And he's like, stop checking me out. He's so good. And he's like, okay. And it's like, is there anything else you want me to call you? Or like, I can tell us, I can keep a secret, I don't have anyone to tell. He's like, no, call me call me whatever you want, but no, I don't have anything else, I don't have a name or whatever. And she's like, okay. And she brings him to her bed, and because like he's really sick, right? Like he can't move, like his back hurts very much, and he's like really angry because for some reason this is the longest he's ever taken to recover from an injury. And she's like, should I be afraid of anything? Like, is there anyone after you? Like, am I gonna die? Like, is it safe for me to go? I usually go jogging around this time. Is it safe for me to go for a jog? And he's like, yes. I won't let anything happen. Don't worry. And she's like, are you sure? I'm not gonna die if someone is actually after you. And he's like, yes. And she's like, what was after you? And he doesn't say anything. Like, he never tells her like what it is. And she's like, okay, I'm gonna go out to like get your food. And he's like, get me some steak. And she's like, bitch, I can't afford steak. I only have chicken. Okay, you gotta. I only have chicken or turkey. You eat that or eat nothing. And he's like, fine. and then and then after a while, like he eventually like starts like being able to get up, but he still hasn't recovered very much. Like, he's still kind of like loses his breath whenever he tries to get up and walk around. But she's like, okay, like yeah, just so you know, like, are you sure you still don't need to leave? And he's like, no. And so he's been observing this whole time, and he finally asks her like, hey, what are you hiding from? And she's like, what do you mean? How do you know I'm hiding from something? And he was like, oh, because this and this. Like, like who in the heck would live alone like this, and like you nobody ever calls you, and like don't you have any friends? And she's like, what the fuck, that's rude. Yes, I have friends. And he's like, are you sure? Nobody ever calls you, nobody ever visits. Like you haven't called anyone on me yet. And she's like, fine, I don't have friends, okay, I'm sorry. And he's like, and like, what are you hiding? Like he's like, what are you hiding from? And she never tells. But like this day, on that day, that's when shit hits the fan, because he's like, there's people outside your house. And she's like, oh no, oh no, oh my god, like I need you to run, okay? Like she looks out and sees like men in suits and like glasses, sunglasses, and she's like, I need you to run, go to the back and like run away. Like here's keys to my car, please just run, and like leave me behind, and I'll go distract them. And she runs out, and she's like angry and like hey, and then she looks back, and she gets mad, like because like he's just standing there in the front door, and like suddenly like 20 men surrounding them. And she's like leave him alone, like please, he has nothing to do with this, he's just a one night stand, please. And they knock them out. And turns out Gracie has been actually running away from the mafia. She lies to them. She's like trying to save him, and she's like, bitch, run, just run. But no, he did not run. He apparently let them get captured, because he was like, maybe he was weak, and perhaps maybe he wanted to be with her, but or like he wanted to check out if she was gonna be okay. But yeah, like it turns out Gracie has been hiding from the mafia, because her shitty ass parents were like a underlings from this mafia, and for some reason they found and have decided to steal $10 million from the mafia and run away, and go into hiding. And so Gracie and her family have been running around trying to hide from the mafia this all these years, because her parents have decided to do something so shitty that have affected her and her family. And like she hasn't even seen her parents ever since she was 5 years old, and at this time she's already like 27 or something. And so she's like very mad and sad, like she's like, why the fuck would my parents do this to me? I didn't do anything. Like it explains, like she's been bullied because she's had to move like schools all the time, like every year she would have to change schools, all because she needed to like hide from the mafia. And she's like, I'm never gonna find someone to love or something. And then she wakes up in like a prison by this mafia, and it's like all white, and there's only a sink and like a toilet. There's no other thing inside. Like there's no beds, there's no mattresses. They just have to sleep on the floor. Like she wakes up on the ground, like, and everything is all white and crisp and clear. And fortunately, she's with the grump. She's with the defender, and she's like, oh my god, why the fuck didn't you run? And he's like, oh, he's injured, he can't run technically. And so she's like, you bitch. And she mad, and then he was like, why are you running from the mafia? And so she finally explains her story to him, and he's like, what the fuck? and so she's like panicking, because she's like, oh my god, they're gonna starve us, aren't they? Like and she starts crying, because like she's like, I never got to travel the world she wanted to travel. She's never even had like one good friend in her life. She didn't have anybody. And like she's never even had the segs, right? Because like she's never trusted anyone to let them into her life, and to let her know her story, that she's been running the mafia enough to be able to like form that connection. And so she's crying, and the defender is like, stop crying, bitch, I can smell your tears. And she's like, I'm sorry, okay? Like, I'm very sad and I might die. And he's like, I'm not gonna let you die. And she's like, but I've never had love before. And he's like, you idiot. We'll get out, I promise. And she's like, but you're still injured. And he's like, I'll recover, I'll recover. And then like, uh, turns out he has like super senses. Like he can smells very sharply, and he can also hear things, and he can feel when there's people around. And he's like, don't worry, I promise we'll get out of here. I just need to recover a little bit. And like he needs to be, because of his injury, he couldn't like detect them very clearly before. But the more he recovers, the more he recovers like his injury, the more he also recovers his other senses. I'm sorry, I've been shaking my glass this whole time. Anyway, but anyway, yes. So she's worried because they're about to starve them. And and so and the defender also tells her like, hey, they went through your house, they went through everything very thoroughly. What? Because he was pretending to be passed out so that they would take him with her. And he said like, after they went through her whole house, they actually like burned it all down. Like they even burned down her car. And then she starts crying even more because she's like, I don't have anything anymore. I have nothing in my life anymore. All that money, all those sentimental objects I kept, all my memories of my grandparents are gone now. And like she probably doesn't even have her phone anymore, or her money, or her extra money that she was gonna use to like move away. And he's like, stop crying, those are just material objects. And she's like, you bitch, I don't have anything anymore, how am I supposed to live? And he's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. I'll help you, okay? I'll let you live with me until you get your things back, until you get like your life sorted out again. Like, I promise. What is this? Why is there music? Oh, it's Genshin. I was like, where is this music coming from? Do you hear the music? I don't know. But anyway, I was like, why is there music? That is relating to what I'm talking about right now. It's Genshin. Okay, never mind. But yeah, he's like, okay, since you saved my life, I will let you live with me. I will take care of you until like you get your life back together. And she's like, oh, are you sure? She's like, yes, please, just stop crying. I don't like smelling your tears. And she's like, okay, fine. And then the big bad man opened the door, and she like jumps on his body just in case they were gonna shoot them. And she jumps immediately on his body, and he's like, don't hurt him, please, he has nothing to do with this, please, he was just a one night stand. And like they drag him away, and he's like, please let, she's screaming like, please let him go, let him live. And she's like secretly hoping that they'll give him time, that they'll leave him alone enough, like, or like, try to starve him, even though he probably would not starve, because he's a superhero. He has like super genes or something. And he's like, hopefully they'll give him enough time to like rest and like leave him alone enough that he'll eventually heal. And so she gets taken away, and she gets brought to an office where there's like one of the bosses there, just one of the bosses, not the big boss apparently, but it's a woman, and she's like a badass woman. And you never know her, you'll never learn her name, but she's like interrogating her. She's like, where's the money? Where is it? Tell me, where is it? And she's like, I don't know, I haven't seen my parents since I was 5, please, I don't know where the money is. And then they waterboard her. That's the torture, because she's like, the boss doesn't want bruises on her, so torture her in like another way. And the way that they torture her is that they put a towel on her face, and they run water on it, like waterboarding. And so she Like it's a whole lot of suffering. And then they leave her there for a few days also, like in that same room, and she's cold and wet and shivering. And they come back every once in a while and they ask her like, are you gonna talk now? Are you gonna tell us where the money is? And she's like, please, I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. My parents never told me. And she's like, are you sure? Like it's not that hard to to sell your family off, because it was your cousin who gave us a tip and told us where you were, and all for $10,000. And she's like, what the fuck, I didn't even know I had a cousin. Because she hasn't contacted her extended family at all. Like she didn't even know she had like aunties or uncles. Like she just knew that somehow, like when she was younger, like her mother found a way to send a postcard to her grandparents and told them what happened. Like she doesn't know the contents of the letter, but she's kind of worried. She was kind of worried that the mafia got to them or something, or like maybe they're dead. But she actually has no idea what the fate of her parents are, and she's just like, that sucks. Like out of everyone in the world, I have like a cousin out there who sold me, even though she doesn't even know who I am, just for a measly $10,000. And she starts crying again and feels bad for herself. And then like eventually they're like, okay, enough torturing. Let's bring her back. And then they take her back to the room where the defender is, and the defender is like, what's wrong with you? And the girl is like, bitch, I was tortured. How dare you? How dare you ask me what's wrong with me? And then she falls asleep on the ground, and then she wakes up with like the defender looking down at her, like she's like on his side, laying beside her, and she's like, and he's like, something's wrong with you. You smell bad. And she's like, damn. I mean, of course I'm gonna smell bad. Like I haven't taken a bath in like weeks. And he's like, you smell sick. And he's like, and she's like, of course I'm sick. Like of course she's sick, because like she was waterboarded and left in like a cold room for a while, and then she has like a high fever. She has a flu. She basically got the flu. And the guy is like, oh my god, I've never taken care of a sick person before. And he's like, you're shivering. Do you want to cuddle actually? And so they cuddle, right? He's like, okay, come here. I'll help you. And like and she's like, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to be nice to me? And he's like, well, you took care of me when I needed help, and like until I get better, I'll take care of you. And so he gets up and like gets her water, or like picks her up and helps her to the toilet whenever she needs to use the toilet. And they bond for like a few days, because she's like really sick, and she's really cold. And so he kind of like cuddles her to like keep her warm. Like she even had to take out her shirt because it was so wet and it was just making her feel worse. So he had a hoodie and a t-shirt on, and he was like, and she was like, oh shit, you gotta hide your eyes. And he was like, yeah, that's why I've been using my hoodie. So he gives her the Hello Kitty shirt instead, because he's like, I need to use the hoodie to keep my to make sure that these people don't know who I am. And she's like, yeah, don't let them know who you are. Okay. And then they cuddle, and then they start talking to each other, and she starts asking him questions about his life. And he's like, hello, welcome, I'm doing a little book review. It's like scuffed and unhinged, but like I'm explaining why I like this book so much. It's basically I'm storytelling at this point, and I'm exaggerating some of the points of the story, but I'm telling you why it's good. How long have I been doing this? I'm good. I think I'll just keep going. So anyway, they bond while she's sick, and he's hugging her and cuddling her to make sure she stays warm and gets better. And then one day he's like, he wakes her up and says like, I think I'm better now. And she's like, okay, what about, are there other people here? And she's like, thank you for the biddies. I got and okay, like he's like, oh, like the lady who was torturing you is not here anymore. So there's only like a few people left. Like there's not a lot of guards on that day. So he's like, I think now is the right time to leave. And she's like, okay, okay, uh, because her fever was getting worse. And he's like, okay, and he can basically run at least. So he's like, okay, let's go. And so he breaks the handle of the door and is able to get out. And he even like goes into a conference room, and then I think he it doesn't tell you, but I think he probably like injures the people there. And he has a backpack with him, and he's stolen like some food and essentials that he could bring with them when they go out into the wilderness. And then he's like, okay, let's go. And then when they go out, they see cars for the guards that were there. And he even like opens, excuse me, he doesn't take them because he's worried that they'll just track them down. So he opens the hoods and breaks the machinery in there. And he's like, just to make sure that they don't follow us. And so he eventually he just carries her because like she's still sick, and she's gonna slow them down. So he's like, just jump on my back, like a piggyback ride. And then they start running. She piggyback rides over him, and he basically starts running. And like the warehouse that they were in is like farther from civilization than they thought. So they bond over the time that they have to, like, because there's a lot of forest. And they bond like over the few days that they're out in the wilderness. They start bonding. Like they share the few cans of tuna and food that they do have. They share like one Snicker bar. Like they alternate like bites. Like she takes a bite and then he takes a bite, and she's like, oh my god, this is so cute, like we're sharing a Snickers bar. And he's still like cuddling her at night because he wants to keep her warm, right? And like sometimes it rains and they cuddle even harder. And she's like, oh my god, like I can't believe the defender of all people is here with me, cuddling with me. And he's so pretty, he's so hot. and, and then eventually they find a cabin, and in the mountain, like a lonely cabin. And it's seemingly abandoned, there's nobody there. And they eat spam, and they eat pancakes. There's like, they found spam in like a box of like pancake mix, and she cooks them for him. And they bond again. Like they start talking to each other, and they make jokes at each other. Yeah, there's a lot of banter. It's so cute because it's enemies to lovers, right? And they ask each other questions, and he learns about her family. And turns out like he feels the same way where it comes to like hiding from people. Because like she has to hide from, like, she can't make friends, right? Because she's hiding from the mafia. And he's also like, oh, I can't make friends because technically he's a superhero, and he's not supposed to tell people that he has superpowers. Like his whole childhood, he has to hold back from fighting because because some people are idiots. And some people have tried to like beat him up or something. And he's had to he's had to like just hold back and not do anything every time someone tries to fight him, because he's gonna get in trouble if that ever happens. And so like so they spend the night there. And the next day they start moving again. And he's like, oh, I think there's a civilization uh like a few kilometers ahead. And so they find a little town. And then she's like, oh, where do we go? Like I need to like pay back these people. But he's like, don't worry. And then like they go into the town. And then for some reason this guy just starts walking towards like a road. And then he goes into like a cabin, and he finds a key from under one of the rocks. And he picks it up and then goes into the cabin. And then she's like, oh my god, like why are we breaking into another cabin? And he just casually strolls in. And should I just make it? But anyway, so they settle down a little bit. And she's like looking at the books. And then he's like, okay, I think it's time. Let's go make a call. There's a phone. I need you to call this number and tell them that I need help getting picked up so that they can pick us up. And she's like, oh, who is it? And he's like, oh, my family. And then he's like, okay. She's like, okay. And like, are you sure you don't want to call them yourself? And he's like, no, you do it. And she's like, oh, is it because you're an asshole that and she's like, oh, that's why you never talk in interviews. They don't let you, don't they? Because you would probably ruin their image. And he's like, bitch, how dare you? But you're right, yes. and, and, oh my god, my brain. It's so cute. I swear it's cute when you read the book. And then like she calls and he's like, hello, and like he's here. And he finally tells her his name. And he's like, oh, my name is Alexander. Like, only call me Alexander, please. And he's like, okay, tell somebody, like, can I speak to Agatha? And she's like, okay, like, hello, may I speak with Agatha? Like, and he's like telling her, like, to tell them, like, oh, Alexander is here. He had a hit and run, and like he needs help getting picked up. Excuse me. And he gives him the address, and she's like, okay, I'll see you there. And then and then in like a few hours, the primordial comes in. And he's like, oh my god, like, she's like so excited. And he's like, oh wait, who's that? And he's like, oh, that's my sister. And she's like, what, the primordial is your sister? Oh my god, I'm a huge fan. I love your sister. She's so cool. And like, like, she talks and like advocates for humanity all the time. I'm such a huge fan. Like, I want to see her. But he goes outside to meet her, and she can't hear anything that they say. And he's like peeking out at the window. And then they both look at her, and the sister is there. And she's like, she just starts waving because she's so happy she finally meets the primordial. And she's like, bitch, you didn't tell me the primordial was your sister. How dare you? And he's like, bitch, shut up. What the fuck? like and like she eventually just hugs him, and then she leaves. And he's like, oh, don't worry, my other family will pick us up. And they'll pick us up on a car. And and they can't exactly, like, apparently ride a plane, because she doesn't have identification anymore, and she doesn't have money anymore. And I think neither of them actually have the money to like ride on a plane. So that his family is gonna pick him up on a car. And then, okay, I'll shorten this. My brain is getting tired. Well, anyway, so he starts explaining to her that he's actually an alien, right? He's kind of like Superman, where he's from another planet. And she asks me, because they have the time now, because they can relax, and they can, while they wait for the family. He tells her, like, oh, they're Atraxian. They come from another planet, and this planet was dying. And like, one of like 6 families got together on a spaceship to leave the planet, because one of the families had could tell the future. And they were able to foresee that the planet was gonna die. But not a lot of people believed them. Like, the rest of the planet didn't want to believe them. They were like, oh, but this is utopia. Like, the planet looks so healthy. Like, there were no problems at the time of the prophecy. So they didn't believe them. And they were like, okay, like, we'll give you this spaceship. You can leave on the premise, on the condition that you must never return. Because from that point, like, they were considered traitors for leaving the planet. So the 6 families who left the planet are the families now that are like superheroes on Earth. And they just live like in different countries, because the 6 families look diverse, right? They look different from each other. So some of them live in India, some of them live in Asia, and the Grump just so happens to like live in America. Like, him and his family live in America. And he finally tells her, like, oh, like, it wasn't actually a coincidence that he fell into her backyard, because she is actually an alien. She is a descendant of one of the alien families who came to Earth, and that's why she has ESP. Because this whole time, she, like, every time something bad was about to happen, she felt like a stomach ache, and it was like a different kind of stomach ache where she knew like something was gonna happen. And and then she was like, oh, that's why my grandpa could also tell when we needed to move, and like he knew where we were supposed to go, and her grandpa just never told her that he also could tell the future a little bit. And he's like, yeah, like yours is just very diluted because like your family has been marrying and making babies with humans instead of like other Atraxians. But and he just like he and his family just happens to have like really strong blood still. That's why they could go around acting like superheroes, because like her grandmama is still a pure-blooded Atraxian. She was one of the original people who came down and who came from the original planet and came down to Earth, and she married like a human man. And that's why like they're still strong, because they're only like he's only like two generations below the original. But like she has been like diluted very much already. And so she's like, oh my god, this is a lot to digest. And he's like giving her hints and telling her, oh yeah, like my grandma has been trying to like uh get the Atraxians together again, so because she wants like more Atraxian grandchildren. And she's like, oh, okay, I see. And he's like, yeah, like she wants more, like she wants the alien families to get together a little bit. And it's kind of like the readers are gonna be like, oh, so she's pairing them up with each other. But Gracie is like, huh, that's weird. And she's like very dense. She doesn't know what's going on. And then so his family finally picks them up, and they're also like teasing them. They're like teasing them every now and then, even though Gracie is like still very in denial. She's like, oh my god, like the two siblings who came in, they were like, oh, finally some of us are not gonna be alone. And Alexander is like, bitch, shut up. And like they were like, oh, I thought you like they bring them home. And then that's when they get to the house. And then and then the house just happens to be so nice, because turns out Alexander is actually very rich. Like his whole family is actually very rich. And the two siblings who were with them, their names are Leon and Celine. And then that's where she finds out like his siblings, he has many siblings, and his oldest siblings are named like Athena, Achilles, Odysseus, and Selene. Like his little sister is Selene, and the other one is Leon, and the other one is Alana, and the other one is his name is just Robert. He has the most normal name out of all of them. And she was like, oh, you're named after like Greek legends. And he was like, yeah, my family really likes Greek stories. It's like, oh, that's so cute. And then excuse me. And then at some point when they're resting at their house, and they're with the little sister, right, Selene. And while she's like trying to, because she's like she doesn't like to be alone, because she's been traumatized from the mafia incident. She goes into the library where both of them were reading, and she's like on the like the beanbag chair couch thing, and she's like pretending to be asleep. And then they start speaking to each other in French. But what they didn't know was that she also understood French. And so they were like, the girl was like, I thought you didn't want to meet her. And he was like, well, yeah, but she's different, she's nice. And did you know, like, she jumped in front of my body to save me. And he was like, oh, like, I really did not want to like her. but she makes it hard. And she's like, damn, they're talking about me. And basically, like the next day, he gets grumpy, like something happens and he gets grumpy. Oh, what's happening? Oh, there's a world request on my Genshin. Shut up. I'm doing a book review. Anyway, anyway, so this man, the next day, the man, the defender Alexander, leaves for quote unquote work. I don't know what for, or and she also was like, hey, can I borrow some money? I need clothes. Like, I don't want to keep using Alexander's clothes. I need clothes, and I need to, like, at least contact my insurance to get another phone again, and to, like, so she can buy her own laptop again, so she can go back to work and then pay back everything. And she would also like some groceries. So the little sister Selene gives her like $500, and she's like, oh my god, this is too much. And she's like, oh, don't worry, that's just pocket change. And so she goes out, and she's like out the whole day going around buying clothes. And when she gets back, the defender is like angry for some reason, and she's like, why are you so mad? And he gets mad, and he's because she's like, oh, I was wondering if I could, because she was like, I was wondering if I could use your credit card to just buy myself a new phone, and then I'll pay you back, don't worry. And then he gets mad because something else made him mad, and he was like he was like taking it out on her unfairly. He was like, just so we're clear, I'm only helping you by letting you live here. I'm not gonna do anything extra. And like, why are you asking me to do this and that again? And she's like, oh my god, like, he's making me feel like a burden. And she wants to cry, and she's like, okay, never mind, I'll just ask your sister. And so she asks her sister, like, hey, can I do this and that? Can I borrow your phone so that I can just order myself a new phone? Thank you. And so she goes back to her room, and then she pouts and sulks, and so she sleeps on the floor because, like, she doesn't want to feel like a burden. She's like, okay, I promise that in a few days I will just leave, because it turns out he doesn't want me to be here anyway. And then my brain. and then and then the guy comes in, and he gets mad, and he's like, why are you on the floor? Why are you sleeping on the floor? And she's like, oh, because this and that, because you said I would. And then he's like, what the fuck? You're on the floor because I hurt your feelings? And she's like, yeah, look, bitch, you were very hurtful. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. Something else made me mad, and I shouldn't have taken it out on you. Like, and she's like, no, don't worry, I'll leave. And he's like, no, I promised. You saved my life. I must save your life in return. And the mafia isn't gonna stop looking for you. You have to live with me, and I will take care of you for the rest of my life, for the rest of your life. And she's like, oh, yeah. And he's like, fine, but if you hurt my feelings again, I'm leaving. And he's like, okay. And then he's like, you're still sick, so we gotta cuddle again. So he doesn't stop, like, cuddling her, and even after, like, the whole event with the mafia thing, because he's like, oh, you're sick, come here, I'll cuddle, because like, his superhero body has healing properties, so the nearer he is to him, the more she heals, and that's why they cuddle. and and then eventually she meets his grandmama, and she's like, her grandmama actually has like really strong, like, what's it, like, she could see the future, right? And she could show this future to other people. And then when she meets his grandmama, she shows her that she shows her a vision of the defender, with a baby, with her baby, and she could tell because like the baby has her eyes and her hair, and the defender is like there just smiling at her, and he's like, oh my god, what the fuck, and she's like I've been so excited to meet you. Like he's an idiot. He was supposed to meet you earlier this year, but like he was sulking because an accident happened, and turns out that the person who broke his back and dropped him in her backyard was his grandmama, because she was trying to like set them up because she saw the future, that they were gonna be together, that they were gonna in love and have babies and get married. See, the thing is the whole family, right? The whole family, they have to hide their identity from the rest of the earth. So when they want a partner, the grandmama will look into the future and see who their partner would be, who their soulmate or the love of their life would be, so that they don't need to like sleep around or raw dog reality looking for the love of their life. At least the grandmama helps them, like, oh, it's actually this one, this is their name, this is their address, go to them. So they don't have to like waste their time telling their secret to people who don't deserve it. So the older the older siblings in the family already found like their husbands or their wives through their grandmama, and Alexander was grumpy this whole time because he doesn't like the idea that because he feels like it's just their family telling him what to do, because his whole life like he's had to follow like all these rules and shit, and he doesn't his personality is the kind where like he doesn't like being told what to do. And he's like, if people are just telling him that this is supposed to be the love of his life, then how does he know that he loves her for her? Because like if you were somebody who were like told, right, like, oh, this is your soulmate, are you gonna like trust in your feelings? Like, what if he only loves her because people told him that he's supposed to? Like, he doesn't like that feeling, and that's why he didn't want to meet her, because he's like, what if I actually don't like her, but my grandmama just tells me like, oh, this is who you should be in love with. And he's like, oh my god, like, but you make it so hard to hate, to not like you. Oh my god, you're like so lovable. And she's like, huh. she's she's like so shy because she has like a huge crush on him because he's so handsome and he's actually like so nice. And like she has so much fun with him because they always bicker, and like she's always liked the idea of like having to bicker with your partner. Like, she doesn't like vanilla shit, like. And she likes how they could like just throw quote unquote punches at each other. And then the guy is also like, I can't believe you're like this. and then like, so there's also this time where like she finds out that he actually can't fly ever since a certain incident, like because like parts of his powers are because like when you don't believe in yourself or something, like especially flying, like his siblings when they were younger, when they were afraid of not being good enough, they wouldn't be able to fly. So he was like feeling bad about like that one incident that like where he failed to save more people than he wanted to. He couldn't fly anymore, so his siblings were there trying to help him fly. And she was like, oh, I know what to do. So they went to the balcony, right on the second floor. They went to the balcony, and she's like, oh, hey, Hercules. And then she jumps off the balcony and she says, bye. And then he gets angry, and then finally he can fly again just so he can rescue her. And he's like, "You piece of shit! Why don't do that ever again?" But his family is like happy because he can fly again, all because she was gonna hurt herself. It was so cute, and she was like, "Yay! I knew you could do it." And the girl is like, "You bitch! How dare you!" And then they go on several dates. Like they play in the snow. They go sledding, and then they go to a carnival where they have lots of fun competing against each other, and it's so cute. It's so cute. And then one day he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go back to hero duty. So if I go away for a few like days at a time, that's where I'll be." And she's like, "Okay, don't worry." And then one day he offers to like take her flying, and it's like so cute. Like they go fly, they go speed flying, and then she laughs, and she's like so happy because she's never been high up before. And then like they go on like loop de loops, and then she throws her in the air and then catches her. It's so cute. It's a nice date. And then when they land, she's like, "Oh, one day your future wife is gonna be like really happy." And then like I hope you find the one that you love. And he gets mad. He's like, "You can't be that dense." And she's like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Do you really think I see a future where you're not in it? Do you really think that I have a future where you're not in it?" And she's like, "Oh my god, are you telling me what you're telling me?" And he's like, "The vision my grandma showed me was of you on all fours with our child riding on your back, and it's like the best vision I've ever had in the world, and I can't wait to have those babies with you. I can't wait to have a family with you." And then they start like kissing and hugging, and then they're like, and she's like, "Oh, like the vision your grandma showed me was of you with our baby, and you were smiling at me." And they were like, "Oh my god," and he starts explaining to her like, "Oh, I didn't know that I would like you this much. Like I was worried that I would only like you because my grandma told me to, but no, like I really like you a lot." And she's like, "I like you a lot too." Like, oh my god. And he's like, "Please don't ever leave me. I'll take it. Please stay here. I'll take care of you for the rest of my life." And then they're like, they live happily ever after. They have sex once, but like I don't need to explain that to y'all. But it's so cute. Even their sex is so cute. Like usually sometimes it's okay with me whenever like it's always the guy that leads and like tells her what to do. But no, this time it's like they're very equal. Like they tell each other like, "Oh, do this and do that," and it's so cute. And his family, like they took like wait, while he was away, his family would take turns trying to make her feel welcome. And before like the whole confession thing, they would always be like, "Oh, oh yeah, like you should stay here for the future." And she was like, "Oh, I don't know how long I'll be here actually." And they're like just looking at each other like, like they know something. But no, they were meant to be. They were fated. Her grandmama, his grandmama saw the whole thing, and she was like, her the grandmama was like, my mother have always wanted to like join our families together. Like her uncle wanted to marry the Gracie's great great grandmama, but she was like, "Oh, like like it's not the time." Like she saw the future too, and was like, "It's not meant to be." And she was like, "Oh, now I know because you two were meant to be together." And she was like, "Oh my god." Like, okay. And then they live happily ever after. And then they do like the it just ends right after like the segs and the confession, and that's it. And there's just like a little paragraph that tells that describes like how they have two boys, and it's so cute, and they just do, and that's it. And I love it. I love this book. That's it. How are you? I don't know if y'all understood anything I ever said. It ends on, yeah, it ends on the, it ends right after the segs. Yes. And they live happily ever after, that's it. Anyway, let's just do our dailies.
A word of it.
Oh my goodness, hello.
Ice, don't break the law. Huh. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Anyway, do you guys have questions? I mean, there's more details, but I don't want to bore you all. But yeah, like if you like mutual pining, and it's like 90% painful pining, like her just looking at him and thinking, like like his future wife is gonna be so lucky, and she's like, I need to move to another country once he finds a girlfriend because I'm going to cry. He's like, and she's like, if I see his future wife, it's gonna be on site. I might accidentally like just try to stab her, so I need to like be in a different country by the time by the time she gets a future girlfriend. But lo and behold, it was her. Huh? Oh. Oh Jesus. What's the name of this darshan? Huh? Oh no. I don't know the answer to this. Wait, what did he say? Academia Q&A. Wait. Q&A darshan. Okay, what is this? I need to look up the answers. She does for research, just in darshan and the large. No, traveling scholars. It's Spantamad, okay. Yay. Apparently, like it was. There are traveling researchers who call themselves Drioche, and they study they study like elements and just anything closely tied to elemental powers. And what was the name of this darshan? And the answer is Spantamad. I had to look up the answer. Oh man. I still need to blow on my keyboard again. I done fucked up. I was cleaning my keyboard yesterday and I don't know what happened. Some of them just stopped working. Madam good. But yeah, I really like the author because her stories, her all of her stories so far are very focused on like what the characters do outside of like even their significant other. I think it's so cool. Like she's so good at writing, like, how do you say it? Like character studies or something. She's so good at writing like slow burn and mutual pining. Like all of her stories are all slow burn. Like they only get together at like 80% of the book already.
Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Here's backup.
Clouds high. The birds calm. The wind knows me.
Stay cool and face your guilt. Let's begin.
Is the music too loud? It's the same author who wrote the one with the football star and the YouTuber, the Kuroken, the one that sounded like Kuroken. It was so cute. There's this book she wrote where the guy is a football star and the girl is a famous baking YouTuber, and it's so cute how like she featured him one time on a YouTube video, and people were like, "Oh my god, they're so cute together! Oh my god, she should feature him again." Because they're so funny together, and people are like, "Oh my god, we want to see him again! Please bring him back!" It's very Kuroken, and they're like, they were childhood friends. Exactly, yes. It was childhood friends to lovers.
Ad Astra Abbott. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Do I have enough? Wait, have I gotten my... Let me see. I need my resin.
This realm.
Oh, I haven't done it. I want to get this.
If you ever have.
Wait, what's the talent for today? Oh, it's not his talent. It doesn't matter. If it's not Risley's, it's useless. Ooh, shop. I've been wishing for his weapon. Should I still get his weapon? Do you think it's worth it? Yeah, I think so. Please. Give me the weapon, please. It's purple. What in the fuck is that? It looks ugly. Oh wait, I need my bursts up. Pray for me, chat.
Off we go. Check this out. Done.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Are you guys thinking of buying this one? Are you guys ever gonna wanna buy this one? Like the wings look so cute. Would you ever? Like, I don't think it's worth it anymore once it reaches like 2,000. I'm like, I feel like if you buy like, yeah, you do. Like right now, I think if you buy like, what, 5 Welkins, you can probably get enough. Because you get like 300 of these, right? The Genesis crystals. Yeah. If you buy if I buy yourself like 5 Welkins. Yeah. If you still have some left over, you could buy like, what, 3 Welkins, and then you could 3 or 4, and then you could probably afford this. So I'm like, perhaps it's worth it if you buy yourself Welkins anyway, like every month, instead of like just buying the Genesis crystals straight up. Much to think about. Yeah. It's something. I don't know if I have the money right now. Oh yeah, I've been using Toma more. Wait, I don't know if I've said that already. I've been using Toma more with Risley because he doesn't get interrupted as much with Toma's shield. Even though Toma's shield isn't like very good, it does help compared to like with just Shangling, and he gets interrupted so much whenever it's just Shangling.
I'm going in. I got you covered.
Really?
Don't get too close. As one with wind and cloud.
Yeah, D-Look looks so much better in his skin.
Have a safe trip.
His regular one is so ugly. Oh, is it the Chiluk? Are you getting converted to the D-Look agenda because of Chiluk?
A moment, please.
Stop it!
Going big. Guess I'm going home.
Jesus Christ, oh my god.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Here's
See, I was talking about Diluc
Fire it up. Fallen
and
leaves.
Risley decides to
Follow my
die.
light into the wind.
Let's begin.
Okay. Risley died because I mentioned Diluc. Is the audio too loud? Like, can you still hear me over the Genshin audio, or because I what the fuck is this? This okay, that's good, that's good. Because I noticed like other times I can barely hear my Genshin over my my playthroughs. Yeah, this one's good. Like, who else can use Golden Troop other than like Fischl and Yai Miko, right? Like, I don't know other characters. I welcome you to the Child and Diluc agenda. Oh, I see, I see.
Light it up.
Don't get too close.
I don't have Albedo. I really wish I had Albedo.
A moment, please.
Nice, I see.
I'm going in. Huh?
Supporting fire! Fire it up! As one with wind and cloud! Into the wind!
Stay cool and face your guilt.
What does Albedo's skill do? Other than the elevator thing.
Check this out! Chih.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
I got you covered! Clouds high.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I would love him for my Ito team. I've neglected Ito already. Oh shit, I see. Like, my Ito is collecting cobwebs and dust. This has potential. If I get crit damage with this, it has potential. Ew. I didn't know that. That's so cool. I also like Albedo's voice. Oh, what? Oh yeah, yeah, cool.
Off we go. Let's light it up.
Fire it up!
Sorry, I was reading.
The wind knows me.
Let's begin.
Huh?
Don't get too close! Chih.
I'm going in.
Supporting fire! As one with wind and cloud! One with nature!
Yeah, that's cool. Like
This could get a little chilly.
imagine if you also had Dia. Apparently Dia is really good for like AFK playthroughs. AFK playing. Can you die already? I'm tired of you.
Fire it up!
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't have her though. Yeah, I was so excited for her design, and then I saw her kit and it's so bad. I really don't like the fact that
Close!
you can interrupt her burst by like jumping.
It's dreamwork.
Here's backup! It's fine. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Stay cool and face your guilt. Let's begin.
There we go. Like, she was so cool. I wanted her to, because I really like pyro characters, and then like I was excited, like finally something to say my lesbian desires or whatever. My sapphic desires, not lesbian desires. Oh no. I mean, perhaps if it gets crit damage. Yeah, maybe. If the other one is crit damage. One more. Like, I kind of want to experiment with my Toma build also, because like I'm right now, like he's is like a shield build, right? Like he has a tenacity millilith and and emblem, and he has like all HP or like ER, and then the rest is like HP. But I was thinking, what if I went with like EM? Like, would it perhaps help with Risley, or at least go with like crit damage and attack and pyro damage bonus? So perhaps it would work better with Risley if he was more like
Let's light it up.
a pyro applicator, you know?
Into the wind.
Away now.
Like, what if I just gave him Xiangling's build? Would it work?
I'm going in. Ha!
I got you covered. Check this out.
We'll see. I don't know yet.
Clouds high. The birds call. Tch, tch.
It's gonna get a little chilly.
Let's light it up.
Fire it up.
Nice.
The wind knows me.
Let's begin.
Yeah, it's like frustrating
No need to fear.
because he needs a lot of ER to function.
Huh? Everybody stand back.
Here's backup.
But,
Check this out.
but if you have the catch,
One with nature.
he works perfectly.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
A moment, please.
Yeah,
Stay cool.
nah.
Face your guilt.
How did it go? It was disappointing, wasn't it? You have to like... But his shield does reset every time you do a normal attack. Like, even though his shield is like toilet paper. It does reset every time you do an attack. Maximum, so not accessible, max HP. It's only 13%. Max shield damage absorption. 37%. Ew. You know, I mean, shield damage it's 2.3. See, it's disgusting. It's only 2.3% of his max HP. And what is 2% for 30? Let's see. Let's calculate. Hello! Welcome. I am, in fact, a portable creature. Thank you so much for noticing. How are you? How are you doing? Let's say 30,000. Let's say 30,000. 980. I am doing math for Genshin times. What was it? 2.3, right? So 2.3. that's cool. That's cool. I hope you enjoy. I'm doing like a chill stream today. 7,000. Oh, he only he can only absorb 7,000. But yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy. I do a lot of Genshin, and I'm planning to do Slime Rancher soon. I have Slime Rancher. Yes, I'm mathing in Genshin. I'm doing the maths for his, like, how much HP he's gonna be able to absorb, but apparently he'll only do like 7,000 in damage, which is nothing. Which is like just one punch from one of those mecha things. Bitch! Oh my god, I forgot to change my category. I should go get shit. How are you? How are things? Yeah, I was just doing like, oh, I forgot to check. I'm sorry. But yeah, so I was thinking about like changing my Toma build, right? Because right now he's technically in like shield build. Like I wish I could give him like HP sands, but it would take away from his ER, and he needs a lot of ER into to be able to consistently do his burst, because I need his burst. Where is it? Where can you see? Energy cost is 80, so it's big. It's a lot. And so his shield max absorption is only 2.3 max max HP plus 282. So let's say his, because right now he's oh nice. That's all right. That's all right. Let's say his HP is 30k. That's what the guides say. Like at least his HP should be 30k. And that's only like, say his max absorption is only 2.3, right? Plus 282. So you multiply it by 0.23, and that turns into like 6,900 plus 282. So he can only absorb 7,182 damage for one shield, and that is not a lot, because like some enemies can deal more damage than that in like one punch. So having Toma as a shield is a little sad. Oh, Zhongli's. Wait, let me check. Zhongli. I haven't used him. Well, shield absorption. Shield absorption. 20.5. 20.5% of max HP. So let's say his HP is like 52.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
52810, and it's this one, right? His shield base absorption is 2,311, and additional shield absorption is 20.5. Oh, his passive. Oh shit. Resonant waves. Jade shield takes 45 characters, have 5% increased shield strength. Zhongli deals based on HP now. It's this one, right? So 5% shield strength. I don't know what shield strength translates to. So 2.05, right? We multiply it with 2.05 plus 2,311. No, 52810 divided by 2.05 equals, and plus 2,311. 2,311. That is 28,000 HP. I don't know what shield strength means. So does that mean based on HP? So currently, with his regular talent at talent level 8, his shield can absorb 28,071 worth of damage based off of his HP, which is at 52,000, right? So 28,071. So if his shield can handle 28,071, and his passive has multiplies adds 5% of shield strength, the shield strength should be 28,071 times 0.5, right? That's an additional 14,035, I think. Wait, no, that's 50%. Never mind, it's 0.05. Let's go back. 28,071 times 0.05 equals, that's an additional 403. So plus 28,071. So Zhongli, all in all, his shield can take 29,474 damage in one. I don't know what you're betting. So that's 28,000 compared to Toma's 7,000. That is what, 4 times the shield that Toma can do. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Who else has a shield, right? Shield duration. Shield healing. See. Baiju's is even lower because it's only 1.2% of his max HP. And already Toma's is 2%. So Baiju's shield is even lower than Toma's. But I guess it makes up for it if his HP is over 50,000. Let's see. Let's go with 51, right? I think my Baiju's HP is at 51. And we multiply it by... we divide it by 1.28. Huh? Is that... what's 1%? 51. Times 0.01. It's 1%. $510? What is one? What? Am I correct? Yeah, because it's... Are you kidding me? He can only absorb 510 if your HP is at 51,000 and at 1%. It's worth 1 Hilichurl arrow. It's only 510 plus 144. So that's 654 654 HP for his shield. What the fuck, Baishu? Okay. Oh, alright. I mean, at least he heals. Right? Like a 2.3 max HP. Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like 0.1%, right? What is 1? It is 510. Bitch. Oh my god. So was I wrong about Thomas? Okay, let's go with I'm just gonna what is 2.3% of 30,000 because his HP is at 30,000. 30,000. Bitch, I was wrong. Because I think I multiplied it by 20% instead of like 2%. So Thomas' shield can only absorb 690 HP. Yeah, you can. Thomas' shield can only take 690 HP. Oh my god, what the fuck? While Zhongli's can take 29,000 because I was correct with Zhongli's calculation because his was like 20% and Thomas is only 2%. You can that's like one hilichurl punch. What the fuck? I should raise these, by the way. Which one should I raise first? Normal attack or skill? Does this help? HP cost. Normal damage. Should I raise this one first or this one? I feel like let's try the trial again. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, what's the talents on Trial Risley? Oh, his artifacts are Marichus. Marichos. I can't see. 888. C0.
Stand clear.
What?
Let's begin.
I'm going in. Hey, yeah. Swirl, Mark 2.
It's gonna get a little chilly
Yeah, how does he do 23k?
now.
My burst can only do like 10k.
Absorption test. Everybody stand back. Enhanced animal module 75.
Have a safe trip.
Oh, that's fine.
Let's begin.
Every other character's shield isn't even close to Zhongli's shield. What in the fuck? Yeah. That's what. Maths in Genshin with Jasper the Bee. Let's go. Who else has a shield? Beidou has a shield, right? People use Beidou as a shield sometimes. Which one's the shield? It's is it? Oh, it's 18%. That's bigger than Thomas. You can use Beidou as a shielder. 18% plus 1837. So let's say your Beidou gets 30k HP. You multiply that by 0.18. Oh yeah, yeah. 0.18. So with 30k HP, you get 5,400 damage absorption plus 1837. You at least, that's 7,237 if your Beidou has 30k HP. Let's go with Diona's. Where's Diona? Diona was my first favorite character before I got Diluc. Shield. 13. That's a little higher than Beidou's. Okay. Let's see. So if you're what's my Diona's HP? That's 27. Let's go with 30k again. I'm taking this so seriously. Wait, no, Beidou's was 18, right? Beidou has a bigger, better shield than Diona. Is that it? So it's 13.7. So if Diona's HP is at 30k, you multiply that by 0.137. That becomes 4,110. So Beidou has a stronger shield than Diona. That's 4,110 plus 1646. That's only 5,756 of HP that Diona can absorb before your shield dies. 5,000 compared to. Welcome back. I've been mathing. Can you believe it? Let's go with Noel's shield. My Noel has not been built. I am so sorry. I have C6 Noel. Okay, wait. Hello, I am back. So we're doing some maths. Huh? Okay, so I didn't know Noelle's shield was based on her defense. Hmm. How much defense would you give Noelle? Like if I gave I'm sorry I gave Noelle a shitty weapon. I'm sorry. This is some slander for Noelle Noelle fans. So this one, right? The increase with 30. Okay. So let's say 3k defense. I know. I'm sorry. Slander. Okay, so a pleb like me. That's a lot, actually. Damage absorption defense. Does that translate to HP or is that different? Like, does that only increase her defense or is that based on HP still? Like, I have no idea how this works. If it's defense. Like, if so, let's say 3k, right, times 200%. That will turn your defense into 6,000. No. Yeah, 6,000. Because it will be like multiplied by 2. So 6,000 defense plus 1,020, that's 7,020. What does that mean if your character has 7,020 defense? How much damage do you absorb? Like, what does that multiply to? I don't know. I'm sorry, Noelle main. I mean, my best friend is a Yanfei main, and I have not built Yanfei at all. I'm sorry. Oh shit! Really? 300%? Yeah, I don't know how to compare that to Zhongli's shield. What else do we do today? Do you guys want me to keep going? Let's do one world quest. I want to do this world quest. Or maybe we should, I don't know. Should I rest? I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, so if I kind of want to do more today. Maybe just a little bit. But then what if I get hungry? What do I do? What are you doing? You rotten little hag, why don't you try asking her what your brother did instead? Who are you talking about? Hand your brother over. Heartless rights betrayed us. Oh, you're right. Outdated. Leyland's outdated. Leyland's shall be abandoned. The future belongs to the new tide. Oh, I don't have money. I don't have money. I can't. Whether or not we should let you go, do you think the new tide revolves around you? Wait, or I could eat some cornflakes. Maybe. Maybe later. I'm not hungry yet. Completely hungry yet. We better spread it out. Where's the traitor hiding? Do I get a vote? And Paimon too! Oh, hey there, friends. What a coincidence that we should meet here in the wilderness. That was very polite of him to say. Maybe he's British. Don't act like we're friends. As long as I taught you the most important thing in giving you other people you want to do. don't even know. Where's the voting button? Someone help me vote for letting the kid go. Can we fight now? I thought we were friends. Which side are you on? On the side of majority, or shall we let our fists do the talking? Minority must obey the majority, right? This is how the world works. Trendy flyer, I'll let you win this time. But listen up, girl. Go tell her better get in touch with us immediately. What? I was ready to fight! Blanche. Dry ass wood. Dry ass wood. Sunflower. Hello, Blanche. Find brother first. Let's see there. So I think we're about. Yeah, why did my brother was forget it first? I was trying to call him a traitor. This is oh, so his brother, her brother, is a treasure hoarder. Oh yeah, yesterday I saw my little niece, my little Pisces niece, and my Scorpio niece. I saw them, and we had dinner, and she made her dad move so she could sit with me. I'm so happy. And then when she said goodbye, she kissed my cheek and she whispered to me. She said, "I'll miss you," and I was like. She said she'll miss me, and I was like, ah, I'll miss you too. Bye. I love my little niece. Yes. Bullfruit, your sister is looking for you. Tricky. Oh, that's the girl. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. Those were enemies. Me too. Where's your brother? Look for the suspicious piece. I did not read that properly. Hello, someone speaking. Are you hiding in the wine barrel? So I read this other book where they kind of torture their people by like putting them in like a, what's that called? You know those chambers where all your senses are turned off, like you can't see anything, you can't hear anything, you can't feel anything, except maybe just like you being inside a thing. And then they described it as somewhat like a barrel like this. It was like a sensory chamber. The sensory deprivation chamber. Yeah, that one. Like, would you guys fare well in a sensory deprivation chamber if they left you there for like 24 hours? Would introverts feel at peace? Or would you feel like shit? Or would you still hate it anyway? Like sensory deprivation. Yeah, you can sleep. You can't smell anything, you can't hear anything, you can't see anything. It's like complete darkness. and you can't like move too much. I think I would only last an hour. Like unless you're like completely fine with just being in your thoughts, or like if you're the type of person who likes meditating, I think you would survive. But I think I would be terrified of the idea of not being able to see, hear, or feel anything. Oh, hold on. But yeah, you're allowed to sleep inside as long as you stay there, or something. Like, would you survive? I mean, that's fine. But like, you're not allowed a cell phone. You're not allowed like anything to touch or to read or to hear. You're not allowed music. Like, is that something you can like stand, or like you can't hear anything from the outside either? Because I think I would cry if I was left alone with my thoughts for too long. Yeah, I would crave something to read too. Like I would crave, like, I don't know, maybe give me a crossword puzzle or something. Give me a Sudoku. But you're not allowed to like read or see or hear or touch anything. Start making fanfics. Yeah, you would probably start like creating scenarios in your head. To pass the time, right? Like if you're good at coming up with like movies in your head, like if you could watch an entire movie again in your head, you would probably be fine. No distractions. Like if only you could just write things down, you know. Well, I do. I would like to write things down. Oh, you mean like when the ones that you make yourself or what? It's just me being forgetful. I see. Okay. Light him up with the power of hydro. Oh man. I have to take out Barbara for this.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Huh? Amazing that time the last minute against you. Supplying me pure pine cones. Total of 5. Oh, is this a Lorax reference? Pure pine cones. Hello. Pure pine cone. How is it this big? 5 of them should be enough. Pure? Hello? Where are the others? Where are the others? It's just an ordinary pine cone. Hello. She found one. Oh, there. 2. Only found 2! What? Together we found 3. Oh, there. 4. What? What? Where's Blanche? Should we speak to Cabin about it? Or how about to maintain a sense of distance? Trigger will fruit of a shop. Maybe. 5 great operatives of the Fruity Order. Do I look like a child to you? Fruity Order. Are they all gay? The Fruity Order. Maybe it's just an LGBT club. Maybe I can take the pine cones from you. But if I would understand. If you don't mind, being together in this cabin isn't human. This concerns another world. Another world. Celestia's over there. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's peachy. Is it because his hair is the color of peach? Is the bullfruit guy gonna be a ginger? And that's what I'm interested in. So I'm bullfruit telling him to see me as soon as possible. That was a deal, right? Sailing girl, we're not the ones hunting your brother. It's someone else. You realize it doesn't have a threat over now. Yes, very mad indeed. It's dispatched a very formidable woman named Ruthless Kalia Lily. For my brother, he said she never fails. She's real as an assassin gets. Oh, it's none of your business. What if you dived from above and messed up my hair? Wolf? Oh, his hair is the color of wolf hook. That's why. Alright. Oh, this is... Hello. Cabin, we have your pure pine cones. Mr. Cabin, are you there? Knock on door. Came from behind the cabin. Who are you, Mr. Big Wine Barrel? I'm the crucible of intense purity. Crucible? Princess Too Nice, I see. Well, now allow me to offer my humble greetings to such august selves. We're here to see Mr. Cabin of Intense Purity. Do you know where it's gone? Dear Princess, I've been awaiting your pine cones. Cabin has gone ahead and will be able to repair the contaminated path with sand pine cones. To the hole above me. It's a path that leads to the world of purity. Don't get a single key. People of your world. Place the pine cones on top of the crucible. What the fuck? Okay. Should be placed here. Miss this pure taste. Now allow me to fulfill our pledge. Please get a container from over there. Collect medicine. It shall be squeezed from the outlet beneath me. When dusk arrives and the sun goes to sleep, drink the medicine, and you shall enter the world of intense purity. This exchange with the pine cones is the key. Have you guys seen those shorts or videos of like people making Sprite out of pine leaves? Like pine needles? I think that's so fascinating. Like I kind of want to make one. But we don't have that certain pine here. It has to be like a specific pine needles, those really long ones from pine trees. And they could make Sprite out of those. Like they put it in a bottle with like water and sugar, and like they leave it at room temperature for 3 days, and it just turns into Sprite. It's so fascinating. You guys want to see it? I could look it up. I could look it up on YouTube. It's like a... Here we go. Let's mute Genshin for like a minute, and let's play. There. This one.
My grandma used to use pine needles to make Sprite. She would wash and dry the pine needles I collected, put them in a flip top bottle, add as much sugar as I wanted. Lastly, fill the bottle with water, cover the lid, and leave the bottle by a window for 3 days. It has been 3 days.
What the bubbles?
I didn't expect so many bubbles.
Yeah, it just turns into Sprite.
Sprite. Go make it. My grandma.
Yeah, that's it. It just turns into Sprite. But it has to be these specific pine needles. It's funny. Yeah, I want to know what it tastes like too. I'm so curious. I want it so bad. But I should bring the volume up. Like, would it be like at least a little bit different from Sprite or something? We need to think about this carefully. So I should be the one taking the risk. If you go instead of me, I'll feel awful. I said the world welcomes knights. We'll be fine. It'll be more dangerous with you there. Crucible, crucible. Perhaps it's staring at the world or at you. Who knows? Either way, Crucible offers no response. It left already. Paimon said, sure, your brother won't want to see you in danger. Dusk is the right time. Drink the key and then enter the hole above, Mr. Crucible, to arrive the world my brother is in. You've been amazing, Blanche. Just leave the rest to me. I found out yesterday that you know how Diluc's dad is named Creiuz? Apparently there's a world called Crepuscular, and it refers to creatures or animals that are active during dusk or dawn. So I was like, oh shit, Dawn Winery. That's like Creiuz. I don't know. I was like, that's so nice. Like name origins, man. Yeah. I was so shook when I found out his dad's name was Creiuz, and I was like, bitch, that's just one letter off from my name. It was meant to be. He was meant to be my husband. I'm just kidding. Do you have Diluc, by the way? You have Diluc, right? Oh. Why is there a person there? Who are you? What are you? Don't mind me, I'm just a tourist. Okay. I see. Wait, I'm supposed to do it here, right? Should I just... What am I supposed to do? I'm in the correct place, right? Am I supposed to wait for dusk? What does that mean? Or dawn? Drink the potion. Okay. Does dusk include? Is this the correct time? No? Okay. I'm guessing this is dusk. How do I drink it? I don't see it. Oh yeah, by the way, I kind of ruined my count. I accidentally made this one when I was trying to make resin. And I can't use it anymore because I collected all the Geoculus and I can't even destroy it. So this is just stuck here forever. Like every time I use it, it doesn't get destroyed because it hasn't found a Geoculus, and I used up all the Geoculus. So, you know, it's just...
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals
What?
where they won't be able
Like,
to see
where
the
do you
sun.
want me to go? Higher. It says higher. Yeah, I'm here. What am I supposed to do? And you suddenly hear strange arguing sounds. Oh, I see. Well, where's the potion? Where's the potion? Oh, clue book. Oh, key.
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back?
Wait.
Do me a favor and take them off.
Oh, that's it. Oh. You pull a tiny opening and leap inside. Oh, these are fall, and hello, welcome. Good morning. How are you doing? Oh, this is like Alice in Wonderland. The Ashen Code is quite safe. Some time passes and you hear a soft voice. La 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 la. So you're sleeping for ages. It's so dark here and so wet. Did we fall into water? Are you alright? So cold. Thank you, Paimon. I'm fine. It's so dark and cold and damp in here. It's bright. Why would Paimon imagine at all? Someone singing? Is anyone there? Hey, Knights, you're finally awake. How was your nap? Not good. Is this the world of intense purity? The world of intense... Bahaha. Should believe... Are you kids? How could there be another world? This is hilarious. Wait, how do you know all of this? Who are you? Don't you remember my voice? Seriously, we're at least partially acquainted, aren't we? You, Flying Knight, may be a master of many skills, but unfortunately neither hearing nor memory is one of them. You're the cabin of intense purity. I'm the crucible and the cabin both. It's always been me. Been hiding here, hoodwinking folk. People on the street know me by another name, Tricky Bullfruit. Oh my goodness. You're Blanche's brother. Obviously, really think that you would travel to another world like in those novels? Oh. That was him. We talked to him a while ago. That was him this whole time. You're an ingredient for pure water. You plan to turn us into an ingredient? You already are. You've been soaking in the barrel for half a day. According to the formula, the power of hydro should have been isolated by now. I wouldn't have been able to mix pure water without the power of hydro you possess. Otherwise, who knows when I've been able to restore this formula. I was correct! He's a ginger! And as you can forget about breaking out of this barrel, so you drank the key that I prepared for you. It was actually a drug, so you must be feeling absolutely weak right now. He was right there. You sneaky little sneak. We were helping Blanche. We're looking for you, and now you're going to try like this. You can trick my sister, but you can't trick me. I betrayed the boss, and the boss isn't kind enough to spare me. You're the assassins my boss sent after me, right? You may be skilled, but unfortunately your brains are lacking. You misunderstood. Don't even think about lying your way out of this. Your sister is the only person in the world who would lend a helping hand to a stranger without expecting anything in return. What we said is true. Blanche will corroborate it, and we even met one of your compatriots. They're the one who were really hunting you. Wait, where did she go? Was she in cahoots with you? Did she deceive us too? Don't you insult her. Don't you ever use that word to describe her. She's purer than all of you combined. That silly girl actually jumped in after the two of you. I even warned her not to come here, seriously. I was watching and immediately sent her outside, but her body is too weak, so she should still be unconscious right now. We're not here to hunt you down. Brother, you're back. I miss you so much. You should be resting. I'm so happy you're back. I had a dream you were singing to me, and then woke up to you standing before me. I'm so very happy. Creiuz and Paimon rescued you, didn't they? Where are they? Who are those people? They're nice people who are helping me. Did they get left behind in that world? Did you not see them? So don't cry. Have you considered that they might be sent to hunt me down? Hunt you down? No way. We met a colleague of yours earlier. They said that someone known as a ruthless Kalia Lily is after you. Okay. How can this be? She's coming for me? Did I really make a mistake? Then we must rescue them. Ahem. Blanche, we're over here. Oh, great news. Where are you? Are you inside Mr. Crucible? Yeah, we're inside Mr. Crucible. No, there's no Mr. Crucible. Let's break her heart. Because this bitch decided to lie to us. There's no Mr. Crucible? What does that mean? Wait, give me a moment. Forgive me, I was wrong. I'll release you immediately. What are you saying? What? How could you do that? The evil consider all others to be evil. Pylon's gonna throw you inside for 3 days and nights. You know what? I wasn't far off when I immediately said, like, have you guys thought of a sensory deprivation chamber? Oh my god, I was looking at it all along. I wasn't wrong. Brother, apologize now or I'll never forgive you. Maybe you can vent by hitting me. I won't fight back. He went too far. I truly don't know how to apologize to you. Really? Give him a good beating. Mess up his hair. Sorry about hitting me too hard. I'll drink some fresh, pure water so I'll be able to get quite the beat. Are you sure? You sly fox. Your apology doesn't feel very sincere now. Said if a solution, I can make another for you. Is that enough sincerity for you? Does it sound pretty nice? How much more is it worth? Oh, I have many reasons. Feel free to include those when hitting me. He's drinking our bath water? What is stuff we considered our bath water? Is our bath water that amazing? Why am I Paimon? Ew. Do it, I'm ready. I'm sorry, my guy.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I got you covered.
I'll protect us.
Away now.
Watching that beating Paimon spears back up, that's what shook his hands like RC cold in the wind battle. It was all your fault. Please just stay silent. So that's all there is, pure water. Did something go wrong with the production? Feels like Paimon's 100,000 more payday just became a mere 10,000. Pushing his manuscript, and there's definitely no problem here. Besides the ingredients, it's for two of you, that is. Who puts the blame on us? How could it be our problem? We're pure enough. That's not what I meant. In the manuscript, the ingredient is known as the power of water, so I thought it meant hydro. That's why you wanted us to test us with those hydro mechanisms while you were disguised as a cabin. But what does the power of water represent? I must figure it out. Have you forgotten that you're still being hunted? I know, Kalia Lily never fails, but I cannot stop her. I cannot stop here. I must finish it. I have no other choice. Just the power of water? Power of water? Only hydro holds power, right? What other kind of power can water hold? Water itself is power. That's right. Just the story with the potion you talking about as hands. Pure water wasn't necessary. There's about hello, welcome, thank you for following. I hope you sit back, relax, and enjoy it. Since your focus on not on potions, alchemy just also slightly withdrawn and narcissistic. Later on, he came to these mountains to live in seclusion and continuous research, and he invented many miraculous potions. One of them, he poured them all away. Sorry, there was a turn of events. Some say it was the work of a Hydro Archon who couldn't bear to see those legendary potions just vanish. As more and more potions were poured there, they gradually formed a small pond. The potioneer was so amazed with the pond's variation, they sat nearby and admired it all day. So it was all a masterpiece of his. So intriguing what happened next. The young man would immerse himself in the pond, but one day he accidentally slipped into the pond and drowned in his own creation. Little blue and white flower emerged from the center of its pond, its beauty rivaling that of the potioneer. A pond with a little flower? Hasn't Paimon seen a place like that? Paimon really has seen it before. You remember? In the world of intense purity. Yeah, but she really has seen it, you know. We passed by a small pond like that while gathering pine cones. There was a little flower in the center of the pond. You overlooked all that because you're so focused on targeting us. That's why only Blanche remembers. Shall we head over and have a look? Perhaps the key to the power of water lies in that pond. Okay. Oh, that one. Bitch, time to move back. Change back to Kazuha. Where's Kazuha?
Sounds good to me.
Ooh, Lord. Villains, eliminate the monsters around the pond.
Fire it up! The wind knows me.
Let's begin. Stay cool and face your guilt.
It might have been smart, which is so powerful. So some kind of wonderful power for that bing 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 bing. Dewdrops on it are so shiny. They're more beautiful than dew you find elsewhere. Let's collect some. Dewdrops are formed by absorbing essence. Maybe that's the truth behind the power of water. Okay, sir. Amazing. Oh. Oh, okay. We got a tarot card pull. Let me go get my tarot cards. Alright, y'all. Okay, here we go. I got my tarot cards. Just general, right? You hear this? ASMR. I'm gonna put it down. Okay, I'm gonna flip. Gonna shuffle the cards. Alright. Pick between the number 1, 2, and 3. Alright, got you. Number 2. Out. Accident pulled. Oh, you got justice. Justice upright. Wait, let me look it up. Just so I don't accidentally mess up the meaning. So, has there been like a fight for fairness recently in your life? Because justice obviously relates to like karmic justice or legal matters. And it's upright, is in the upright position. So the actions that you have been doing so far to fight for what you believe in is correct. Like what you're fighting for right now is like going to do well for you. Yeah, the circumstances you're in. Yeah, it's the kind of circumstance where it's like not something you can control, but you do have an idea of how you feel about it, and if you see something that you don't like stay true to your ideals and what you believe in, and then keep a level head whenever the circumstance arises, or like when a when an opportunity is there to like tell them what you think, then take it. When the events unfold, make sure like your head is clear and level, and weigh all your options before you like make your decision. But it definitely is a good sign that your sense of justice, or like your judgment of the circumstance, is correct if it's up, since it's upright. Like, yeah, if some person is being unfair to you or someone else in your life, and you're gonna be like, I don't like how this is going, believe in yourself. Is this what justice means to you, Nervalette? Anyway, does it relate to something in your life? Like, is something happening right now that's like related to it? There, I hydrated already. Thank you for the hydrate. No problem. All right. I wish you luck when the happenings happen. Yeah, like things will go your way. Like don't hesitate to like stand up for what you believe in, I guess. I'm putting my cards away, and now we play. It's already daytime in Genshin. He can hear. Great, 10,000 more now feels like 100,000. So just wait a moment. Smile of joy soon appear. Face of his face. He's being followed by assassins. Our work has finally paid off. I remember everything you've ever said. We only need one. There's one for you, Blanche. Why? You can just take some. It's not like I'm going anywhere, right? No, we can't stay together forever. You have a bright future. That's not something you should be. Aww. Take the complete formula to the New Fontaine Research Institute. If they don't think it's important enough, then don't go somewhere further out. Aww, what the fuck? Is he gonna turn himself in? Go to the academia in Sumeru or Liyue or even Mondstadt. Someone will appreciate enough to take you in. You can be like other girls. You can get a good education in school. And listening to all my... Oh, I'm so sad! Is that why you made the potion? No, I've heard you say this stuff too many times. I'll go wherever you go. Aren't you going to listen to your brother? Not anymore. No, I don't. Not when you talk about this. I don't want to get mad at you. Please listen to me. I hate it when you try to act like a big brother. Blanche, come back. It's not safe around here. There she goes. Looks like you really made her mad this time. I don't want her to become just like me. I don't want her to become a treasure hoarder. She'll understand one day. We have to find her. It's so dangerous out there. Can I trouble you again to find her? I can only trust the two of you with this. She's family, isn't he? Why don't you do it yourself? I still need to wrap this potion stuff up. Still thinking about your blasted potions. Mama's got nothing to say you. Let's go find Blanche. Blanche! Where are you? Oh, maybe. He's trying to kick me out again. He just wants you to live a better life. Why isn't he here then? He must be upset that I'm always so clingy, but I just want to be with him. What's wrong with that? Me, bitch. My clingy ass is like, take me with you. Don't you think he must really regret becoming a treasure hoarder? He's doing this because he loves you. But I don't mind. He was already a treasure hoarder when he found me. When he found you? He said he saw me crying on the side of the road when he was out scavenging one day. So he took me in. That was before I could speak and remember things. In that case, can't I just become a treasure hoarder too? Why won't he let me? He's so full of himself. So they're not even really like biological siblings. They're adoptive siblings. Oh, they're so cute. He's not going to change his mind, is he? Well, talk to him. You're his family. I'm unsure you can work something out. Yes, I think you have to help me convince him. You will. Wait, do you hear something? Kalia Lily, I must die, right? No, bitch! That's my brother. You have to save him. I don't think the boss would send you, Kalia Lily. Well, I didn't think you would betray us either, Bullfruit. How do you pronounce it? Bullfruit? There are things that I must do. The little brat you found, I presume. How did you know? I've had countless chances to make my move, but I don't kill anyone before I figure out what's going on. Well, now I know everything. So I must die, right? It's good that you're ready to pay the price. You did betray the organization for her sake, after all. Actually, I have something to say. Bullerfoot made a mistake, sure, but shouldn't we take a vote on this? We should have had a share in the formula that he took. That means we should have a say in this, right? I propose we put the decision to kill Bullfoot to a vote. After all, the minority must obey the majority, right? Isn't that how the world works? Well, folks, say something. Don't you live by that rule? Why are you so why are you so afraid of her? We're all operatives, aren't we? Why are they in the water? Having wolffolk stall me, you may as well have asked a sheep to stop a wolf. Is your new tide just tomfoolery, Zayton Peach? Hey, leave the new tide out of this. Fruity order exists to maintain order and balance lost in the world. We must not skip the vote. I ship Zayton Peach and the wolffolk now. They're in love. There's no need to vote. Seriously, did you beat you silly? I think wolffolk understands my presence represents the opinions of the boss and the rest of the group. Even if the three of us are opposed, it's 3 against several dozen, and yes, in a perfect world, the minority must obey the majority. But there is one more thing, Kalia Lily. I've always treated everyone in the order like family, even Bullfruit, even you. Families do not watch one another die, whether at the hands of outsiders or one of our own. Do you mean to say that you're abandoning your own principles? What I'm saying is that when it comes to family, it doesn't matter who's the majority and the minority. Looks like I went too easy on you when you pathetically begged for your life. They are in love. It's a threesome, but now there are 3 of us. We might stand a chance. They're gonna be dads to Blanche. Too cool, brother. Too cool. Is this your latest principle? No, Bullfruit told me about this. I just never applied it until today. Yeah, family is important. So another one wants to die. Well, Zayton Peach, are you sure? Do you really want to betray the boss? Stop trying to put words in my mouth. I'll explain this to the boss myself. By the way, I'm tired of your arrogance. Also, why don't you think about your name for a moment? Is it a fruit? Are Kalia Lilies fruit? I don't even know how you managed to become one of us. In fact, you're the real traitor. You betrayed us by simply having that name. I'm gonna show you what for today. I see that you don't want to leave either. Fine, the order's cleanup starts today. Wait, what? I can't think of a white fruit right now. Zayton Peach Wolfhook. I'm happy you still consider me family. Yeah, her costume is different. Like maybe she's actually from another group. And she's just a spy. I've been a crook my whole life. This might be my last day in this world, so please just let me do the right thing for once. Stay out of it. This is my problem, and I should deal with it myself. Well, that way the boss won't give you any trouble either. Are you out of your mind? This is not the time to try to be cool. It's not a fruit, but she might as well be radish. Oh my god, the loving gaze at each other. can I They're one big happy family. Don't worry, I've replicated the pure water, so I might stand a chance. If that's really what you want, then I'll support you. The drama! Sounds great. If I don't come back, please take care of my sister for me. Oh my god! It's it's the part in the anime before the big boss fight happens where they're like saying goodbye to each other. Let's see what you've got. I'm a fight! I'm a where? Excuse me.
I'm going in. Check this out. A moment, please.
It's my loss. Why is this for real? How is she so weak? Did my scolding affect her mentally or something? Am I that amazing? It is strange. She was way younger back then when she attacked. She was way stronger back then when she attacked me, but even a child could fight her right now. Tell me the truth, Kalia Lily. Is my potion too strong? Or are you just going easy on us? Isn't this because of Creuz's help? Even if we consider that, something still doesn't feel like she doesn't want to fight them. She doesn't want to kill them either. She's like, she's swayed by the family dynamic. She's like, I want to be part of the family too. Let's go elope and make our own family. Let's all abandon the bus. A loss is a loss. I accept my defeat. You. Oh, is she gonna go back and pretend that she was defeated by by the group? And she's like, boss, I'm sorry. They were too strong for me. The boss won't come for you anymore. Really? That's how the boss works. I may not like Kalia Lily, but if the boss enter, then the boss won't pursue the matter no matter the outcome. The Kalia Lily who never fails has failed. Guess we're pretty good, huh, brother? Yeah, you're the best, if that's what you want. Oh, they're complimenting each other. That's called healthy male relationships. Healthy male friendships are so wholesome and cute. Either way, you better figure out how we're going to explain this to the boss. Kalia Lily is definitely going to tell on us. Hurry up and ask your new tide for solutions. I've been counting on it from the beginning, you know. What new tide? I've never even seen the new tide. Stop being a kid. Forget it. Let's think about it after we get back. No matter how great she is, she only has a single mouth, but we have two. That's 2 against 1. One is completely useless. One is 2 against 1. Naive idiots. I'm leaving. Wait, Kalia Lily, Zayton Peach. Well, fuck, I have something for you. She takes out a handwritten letter and hands them over. Huh? This is the formula for pure water that my brother deciphered. This belongs to all of you too. He wronged all of you, so allow me to apologize on his behalf. I hope you can forgive him. He only did it for my sake. Sis. Oh, I see. Listen to your brother from now on, girl. If I had a brother too, I might not have turned out this way. Huh? Time to go. Take care of your sister, crappy bullfruit. See you, Blanche. Bye, bullfruit, and goodbye to the 2 of you too. It's finally over, right? No, they're still my sister. No, I don't want to talk about that. You got to talk even if you're siblings. Yeah, we have long conversation every day. Paimon's got to touch base with her food fund after all. Just let Paimon have this, would you? Alright, I'll consider what my brother has to say, but I just don't want to be separated from him. You won't truly be apart. Bitch, traveler. Indeed, we will never be truly apart. It's just that you will experience many things while growing up and will have to learn to live independently. Bitch, I'm gonna cry. But then you've gotta teach me. Of course, I'll stay with you until you can stand on your own. No, bitch, the tears are coming. It's a deal then. So what do you plan to do now? Have you figured out anyway? Step 1 is to send a copied formula to the Fontaine Research. It can be considered their inheritance after all. I might try my luck at the Fortress of Meripede after that. Pure water sells quite well over there. And regardless of what Blanche decides to do, one simply can't do without Mora. The clock's ticking. It's time for us to leave. Are we in that much of a hurry? I wanted to cook for Creiuz and Paimon. It's alright, we'll meet again. If you're too busy, I'll write to the Adventurers Guild, so don't forget to pick it up. We will safe travels. Farewell. Safe travels to you too. See them go, but we've done something very meaningful. Files filled with confidence toward our future journeys. That's so cute. That's so wholesome. I think I'm gonna cry. Thought you thought of your family just now, right? It was written all over your face. No. The way Traveler has to hear, like, eventually we're gonna have to go our separate ways. Like, oh my god. Beach. I'm sad for you, Ether. Sorry, hello. My my brother was asking for food. Speaking of food, I have news. I have some news. It's stupid news. So my brother last week he bought a carton of orange juice, and like he because he wants to try orange juice and he hasn't tried it yet. So I tried it because it looked different. It was like apparently the healthy version. There's like extra stuff in it to make it healthier or something. It was like Del Monte, but there's like, you know, those plus things on the side that's like, oh, with extra vitamin C or something, and like I don't remember what it says. I tried it because I was like, you know, confident that not all orange juice has like completely real pure oranges in it, even though I'm allergic to orange juice. But guess what happened? I got an allergic reaction. I got an allergic reaction. My tummy has eczema. I got eczema on my tummy and like different parts of my tummy, and I was itching for days. I was able to drink medicine, so I feel better now. I put like some cream on it. I'm never drinking that orange juice ever again. That's what I get for testing my luck. Man, I got eczema right there on my tummy, and then like in between my legs, like at the inside of my thighs there. Like I got like a little bit of like eczema there also. Oh, oh. I thought you were telling a story, but no, you're making fun of me. I thought it was gonna be like Tang, where I wouldn't get a reaction. because there's not like there's not enough like real orange, but no, this one has real orange. Apparently, I'm like a litmus test. Like I know when something has orange, I guess. Actually, like the eczema in the inside of my thigh is still really itchy. Still really itchy right now. It's gonna take a while. So what is going to I guess what to pick up that nonsense? You truly are the trendy flyer. To embarrass say thank you, Paimon. It's gotta be thank you, Paimon, in your heart, didn't you? You're welcome. Just don't forget to put more Mora in our food fund from now on, okay? Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Paimon's food fund. Wow. Paimon used part of her personal food fund to pay for your commission fee. Now that you think she probably has more squirreled away, doesn't she? Oh, you're not supposed to use this apparently because it disappears once you use it. I didn't know it was for this world quest. That's so cute, actually. Pure water. Wait, I want to take a screenshot. It looks cute. You don't get like a permanent Paimon food fund bottle after this. Because some people were expecting that you would get like a like it was like the Genshin birthday cake where you use it and you get something out of it and then the cake still stays. But no, it goes away, sadly. What does pure water look like? Pure water. Pure water? What does it do? Increases all party members' attack crit rate by 10% and damage taken. Huh? Damage taken by 20%? Damn, excuse me. Anyway, this is bullshit. Damage taken by 20%. Bitch. Lisa's passive doesn't even count here? Ain't no way, man. Alright, let's do bounties. Bounties. Oh, hello. Pabam. Taste of your milk. My boy needs milk. Raw meat. Oh, clockwork method. Okay. I'll be back, my good sir. Wait, is it here? Yes. Remind me not to drink orange juice anymore. I thought that was a quest. Never mind. Wait, is the raw meat for the doggy? Is it for the doggy? It is! Oh my god. I'm going home to the place where I belong. Maritime Harbor. I love the ocean. Baguette. Oh, that's a girl. Oh, so pretty. Good girl. My stomach is making noises. Oh, ring, da ring. Ba, ba, da, da. Where's the mecha? It's these guys?
Let's light it up. Don't get too close. Here's backup. One with nature.
This could get a little chilly.
Yay. Yay. Wait, there's a... crystal fly. Come back! Come back! No, never mind. I'm ready. Invulnerable to pyro, hydro rest decreased. Invulnerable to pyro? What? Never let. Okay. What in the heck would be invulnerable to pyro? Can't do this. Maybe. Ow.
The wind knows me.
I know, but I need the points. Ow, 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 ow.
Let me scry.
I need my burst. I need my burst.
The wind.
I need my burst, please. That I have. Okay, there.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
As one with wind and cloud.
Written in the stars.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
What? Nothing.
Bring it on.
I was ready. He missed. You bitch. How dare you miss? Child. You wanna see him with his boyfriend?
What's our objective?
There you go. Look, they're so cute together. They match. I think somewhere. They're like red, gray things.
No time to lose.
Oh, D-Look doesn't have shit with. He doesn't have artifacts. I'm sorry, D-Look. Where's your pyro? I gave your stuff all to Linny. Yeah, I do. I got it when they first released it. I was a huge D-Look simp. I still am a huge D-Look simp. Target is immune to pyro damage. He does, and he has like extra stuff. He has like extra lines. Oh, yeah, he's like really cute and worth it actually.
It is as the star.
I need their bursts up again.
One with nature.
Shadows of fate.
The wind knows me.
Okay, come here. Come here.
I'm going in.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Bitch, it's lagging!
Into the wind.
Delve into destiny. Leave my space.
The wind knows me.
Shadows of fate.
Ow! Bitch, he died.
Fate is upon you. Ow. Let me scry.
What is happening to me? Shh, wait.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Shadows of fate.
Just die. There we go. R.I.P. I tried my best. The electro was killing me. Yes, when the skin event was going on, I was going a little crazy. Not gonna lie. I think I didn't save the stream though. Or maybe I saved it, but I didn't like upload it. Yeah, I hope he gets a skin. I was hoping he would get like the Schnez Nyan outfit. The one where he has like a big coat. Wouldn't that be cool? Invulnerable to Hydro. Takes increased damage from Claymore wielding characters. Invulnerable to Hydro? Okay. Wait a minute. Claymore. Claymore. He is. I don't know. Perhaps I can just use these. I mean, I don't have to completely follow, like whether I need a claymore or something. It's fine. I'll survive. What? You can sit here? Oh my god, that's cute. Oh, it's because you gotta watch the race. I already got the treasure for this one though. Like, apparently if you watch these crabs race, you get a treasure when they get to the finish line. You know, if somebody doesn't know that yet. I already got mine though. It's cute. It's adorable. Hello. Hi.
Check this out. Into the wind.
Don't run away now.
One with nature.
Can I have my burst? Thank you.
Ow, ow. Supporting fire. Fire it up. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Stay cool and face your guilt. A moment, please.
Fremine. Wait, I just realized. So Beto's shield is good, right? So if you use Beto with Fremine, that would be such a good like physical damage team. Aw, adorable. Because of like the super conduct. Unfortunately, I don't have Fremine. Big news.
Add Astra.
Oh man. I'll just redeem those later. Wait. Or I could redeem the
Add Astra.
Yeah, it would have been nice if Thomas' shield was was at least close to not Dilu, Zhongli. You know, when your brain is broken by your favorite men in the world. Where's the hydroculus thing? Can I not make it? Oh, I can't. Oh, weird. It looks pretty. It looks so pretty. I wouldn't mind like a badge of this in real life. Genshin. Oh shit. Yeah, we could. Hold on. Let me see if there's a Genshin min tier list. Oh, hello. Is this updated? Is it? I think it's missing some people. Ew, what the fuck? Why would Creiuz be here? He's dead. Wait, are Risley and Nouvelet in this list? It's loading so slow for some reason. Genshin Min. It's including the other NPCs. It's including the Blue Oni and Tomo and Dainsley. There's Clothar. Where are the others? If this has Nouvelet, should it just be the playable characters, or do you want to include all the Genshin men? Like including the Harbingers. I don't think Nouvelet is here. Let me look for Genshin Impact. Male characters tier list. Okay, playable characters. I'm looking for them. Why is it loading so slow? Is it because I'm streaming and playing Genshin? Perhaps. Bitch. You better load. I just want to see the template. Bitch. Playable male get 3.4. But I need it to be 4.1. Genshin Impact male characters tier list. I should have written male, not just men. It's loading so slow. How is stream? Is it like fine? Is it fast? What the fuck? All playable latest being Nouvelet. Oh, it's loading. Okay, I see them. Well, Risley isn't here. You can use it for everything, not just. Oh, you're right. Aren't the images so heavy? 4.1 tier list. Just the men, right? It doesn't include like Shin Cho Chongyu. I guess so, yeah. Sure. Let's include all the twinks. I'm waiting for the images to load. Like, it's taking a while. How do we... Let's alt. Okay. It's taking a while. Why? Where are the images? I swear. I don't know why it's taking so long. Maybe it's better on Google Chrome. Yeah, maybe it's better on Google Chrome. 4.1 tier list. Oh, it is better on Google Chrome. Does this include Risley? Oh, it includes Charlotte too. Okay, there we go. Let's go to Google Chrome then. Why is Kazuha a different image? Chrome. There you go. See, it loaded immediately. Opera.exe isn't doing so well. It was Opera. So how do you want me to rank them? Like should we change to a different window? Should it be like this? I could do this. Except the screen is this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's much better. Let's make it bigger or something and close these. Okay, you guys fine with these? Okay. I was using opera.exe. What's Jojo Wayne? Is this correct? Or do you want me to like pick another tier list? If another one. Oh, that's not me. Can we hide the bookmarks bar? View. No. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Reset. Okay, there we go. We are at 100%. Oh, we should hide the taskbar. Oh, Joa. Okay. I was like, who's Jojo Wayne? I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. I'm so good. Who's Jojo? Okay. Depending on whether I want to be I want them to be my Joa or not. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. First, here we go, is Ether. Like on the boyfriend meter, I guess. Ether, huh? I don't know about Ether. He's cute. Like I like it, especially when he gets like protective of the people that he loves. But like, I don't know. I feel like I would just be one of the many options who likes him. You know, like I don't want to keep him from other. I don't know what's wrong. What are my issues, man? I feel like I ship him too much with other people to want to keep him for myself. Like I really like him with Albedo or Xiao. I also like him with Kaching. Like the first time I played the Liyue Archon quest, it was really cute when Kaching was kind of like flirting with him, and I'm like, oh my god, like the love between him and other people is a little bit too strong for me to feel like I want to be in between that, you know. Like I don't want to go in between. I want to see him happy. As you can see, sometimes I think, am I allowed to say that? Am I a cuck? Like a CUCK cuck. Like if he was, if I get to watch him kiss other people, then fine. And then so I guess that's like a B tier. Like I wouldn't mind if I was like a third wheel, because I like him enough to like look at him and think he's pretty, but I don't like him enough to be like to keep him for myself. Albedo, like this isn't like whether I like them or not, right? Like whether I like them as a character or not. This is like whether I want them to be my boyfriend or not, right? So Albedo, I think he's nice as a character, but I'm not attracted to him. I feel like he gives me like gay energy. You know, I don't see him with a woman aligned person, and I'm kind of like a woman aligned person, and like I know people ship him with Kaya or ship him with Ether, and I do really love shipping him with Ether. Like the way he flirts with Ether is so cute. I don't even see him. I barely see him with Lumine. Only on like, unless only Albedo exists and all the other characters don't exist, then perhaps I ship him with Lumine. But mainly he gives me like big gay energy, you know, like I know Albedo's English VA also has like a big crush on Haizo, the character. So I think it's cute to see like an Albedo and Haizo ship as well. Like I know it's very rare Albedo and Haizo together, and plus that event, the Windbloom event where Sino and Albedo are like rizzing each other up, and I'm like, yeah, like Albedo feels very much like I think he should go to C tier. Like I wouldn't. Wait, I can change it so people don't come in and think I'm rating them based on how much I like them or not. Wouldn't date. Or like just friends. Just besties. This one is like never considered. Never. What's below wouldn't date? It doesn't fit. Never consider. It doesn't fit. Never consider. What's another term that I can use? Toe baby or something. Absolutely not. But that sounds like I'm disgusted by them. Never. They're too baby. But never or just friends. This one, the lowest one should be just friends. The second to lowest is just besties. Like I want to be their bestie. You know, B is like but wouldn't pursue. This one is crushing on. This one is simp for. Okay, does that sound good? Can you guys see? Yeah, like crush. The orange is crush, red is like absolutely simp for. Crush and like but wouldn't pursue. Like this one is like a little bit admire. This one is like I would fully admit to having a crush on them. This one is just like nah. I like looking at them, but I would not consider them a crush. You know, it's like just above besties. Am I making sense? Okay, next. Male. I mean, should I just include the nah? Let's talk about the girls another time. Bennett, I would never. We would just be friends. He feels a little bit baby to me. I don't see him. I don't see him as a possibility at all. And I don't know if we can be besties actually. Oh, who's trying to come in? Bitch, no. I'm busy. I'm streaming. Anyway, Chong Yun. I don't know if we could be besties. I feel like he's something else, but I know we would talk about like going ghost hunting. But I would never consider him either. I have like zero attraction to him. Like I kind of like his clothes. That's it. Like I like his fashion. I like his fashion design. But that's about it. D-Look, absolutely same for. He was my first crush coming into Genshin. I saw him and I was like, I want to climb this man like a tree. And I would kiss him and I would marry him. We're married, but he doesn't know it yet. I'm just kidding. Kaya, I would absolutely sim for. I like Kaya a lot. Like before Risley, he was my image of like Kuro in Genshin. So I would absolutely sim for him, and I read some Kaya Lumi fix also, and I love him. He's just so fun and like mysterious, and like very. He's also very flirty with you. I like him. I have like my phone has a dangling charm of Kaya right now. And my if you look at my Tumblr, I am a full on Kaya simp over there. Especially the event with Klee. Oh my goodness, he was so sexy in it. Oh my god, the way he like yelled at the others for like arguing in front of Klee. That was so hot. That was so manly and sexy. And I'm like, fuck, damn. Don't you agree with me? Anyway, okay, next one. Out of this row, there's no more men. This one is like a razor, right? Okay, never. I have never considered him. He's still kind of like a baby to me. I would rather like take care of him like he's a puppy or whatever. But like I see people ship Bennett and Razor. I think because of an event that I missed, which is okay with me. You know, like I would rather treat him like a little brother. Yeah, he's adorable. Like I love how Lisa teaches him how to like read or speak. Child, I would absolutely sim for. Oh my god, like he was. I consider him boyfriend number one, husband number one, or whatever. I'll like my wallpaper, my desktop wallpaper is child's constellation. My phone wallpaper is child. I have a keychain of I have a keychain of child's vision. I have a child Nui plushie, you know, the little chibi one. I have one of those, and I have like his acrylic standee, and like I also have like those little like gacha of him. Wait, have I shown you my gacha stuff? Have I showed you my real life gacha stuff? Wait. I should take a picture of my little shrine of like Genshin and Kuroken stuff. Have I shown that? Yay! Okay, I got it. Okay. I'll send it over on Discord. The lighting isn't very good, but you know. I have there you go. I posted it on general. It has my little child Noe, a frame of like a Chalumi print that I got with a zine, and like I have a tiny Diluc Lumin and child little gacha things that stand. You know, I love them. And I also have a Diluc sticker that I put in the back of my phone case sometimes, but like I took it out and I just put it there and left it there for now. But yeah, I have my little shrine. Thank you. Here you go. I'll put them together for you. I'll put it here. Bitch. Be beside your boyfriend. There you go. Wait, no. Number one. He goes number one. And then Diluc. Okay, there you go. Number one, number two, number three. Okay, who else? Venti is actually my next one out of this. So many girls. Next is Venti. Venti is actually my favorite Archon, but I don't think like I feel like I just would like worship him as a god or something if I was into that. Kaya's godlike. Yeah. I think the friendship between a potential friendship between Kaya and Child would be so cute. They would be so sassy with each other. Can you imagine it? Like a Child who's always so blunt and Kaya who's always like in a playful mood. They would always like spar with each other. It's so adorable, I think. I wouldn't date Venti, I think, but I would be his bestie. I would be his bestie. I wouldn't like I wouldn't like him either. I just think I want to be his bestie. Xiao I would like but wouldn't pursue. But because like I don't know, he has too much trust issues and I have too much trust issues and like personally I think if both of us have like major trust issues, nothing's gonna happen in between the two of us. So I wouldn't pursue him. I would like rather leave him alone. Like yeah. I would be like I wouldn't mind being like just friends or acquaintances with him. I would just look at him from afar. And I like Xiao Ether too much and Xiao Lumi too much to be able to like come between them, you know. And Xing Chou, of course, I ship him too much with Chong Yun. And I feel like zero attraction for him. So it's fine. Zhang Li, next would be Zhang Li. I'm gonna put the ships together, okay? Zhang Li, I would be crushing on Zhang Li. I don't think I would simp for him completely. I don't like go crazy for him too much. But I will 100% just have a crush on him. But I would not like wail for him or anything. I think he's fine. I also read some Zhong Lumi. It's okay. It's cute. Oh my god, it's kind of sexy, but like it's out of character compared to like the real Zhongli, you know, like the Zhong Lumi ones that I find. But it's okay. I just have like a little crush on him. Nice. It's so sparse the way these are. Why is there another Kazuha? Is this meant to be? Why is this here? It's Kazuha and Beidou. Beidou's right here. Kazuha's here. Okay, Kazuha. I have a huge crush on Kazuha. I think he's so. Oh my god. I like him so much. The Kazuha fics that I read are kind of. I don't think I can share them in public. He's so good. He's good. He's nice. He's like the way he's like usually so calm, but then we remember that bandit when we first meet him and he's like, you want me to punish you? And I'm like, ah. It's too spicy. I like it. Like he's actually like, you know, deep down he's unhinged. And I like the Golden Apple Archipelago event where it shows like how angry he was when his dad was like, I need you to move on. I need from this family. And he's like, do you really think I'm so incompetent that you don't trust me? And I was like, oh my god, I'm in love. I have a crush on him. Yeah. Yes, his I like Lumin too much. I ship too many people with Lumin. The Kazuha Lumi fics I read are like so spicy. I would rather not share with them. I don't want people to come for me. There's so many like haters when it comes to like Lumin ships, man. Like so many of the Chilumi fanfic authors I follow get so much hate on their like Curious Cats and like their anonymous asks things. I feel so bad for them. Like they always get harassed and I'm like, calm down. Like just because they want like their Kazuhas or their childs or like their Deluxe to be in a gay relationship. Like they hate on Lumine so much, and I'm like, bitch, shut up. We're doing nothing here. We're just enjoying life. Toma is cute. I am crushing on him too. Like, I know he has like a second male lead syndrome. I love how he's usually like the second male lead when it comes to like other fanfics, and it makes him so cute. He's such a green flag. If he would, like, if he would be with you, he would take care of you so much. You wouldn't have to worry about your house being dirty or unorganized. Your house would always be so clean. He's such a nice guy. He's a green flag, and you kind of want to take care of him too. Like, he gives you like domestic family vibes. Like, you can't wait to like go do grocery shopping with him and like just make a life with him, you know. He's very he's very marriage material. Ito I wouldn't pursue him, but I like it. I like looking at him. I like him as like I wouldn't be just besties with him, I guess, like, but yeah, I wouldn't pursue. I would just look from afar. I ship him with Goro, actually. I think he's fun, and I like his personality so much, but I wouldn't pursue him. Goro, I wouldn't date him either. I would... Besties? Yeah, I would want to be his bestie, I think. He's just so cute. I think we would just like talk about other things all the time. I think I like that he listens to his people's confessions and like their feelings. I would love to like do that with him, you know, like read the letters with him. I don't know. I'm kind of a nosy bitch. But also because like it's I feel like it's relaxing to like just help your people emotionally. Like, not a lot of people know how to do that. Like, the emotional intelligence that Goro has, and I ship him with Ito so much. Oh my god, like he would be so patient with Ito, and Ito is like always like so loud and funny, and then he would like he admires Miss Hina so much. And, hello, welcome back. I'm doing a Genshin tier list for the men. Oh, thank you for following, Flyer Fox Drago. I hope you have fun. I hope I'm giving you lots of laughs. But yeah, I'm just doing like a male tier list based on whether I would date them or not. And Ayato. I'm kind of scared of him. Not gonna lie. I would be afraid of him in person. I feel like I would be intimidated by him. I think like, I don't know how to explain it, man. Like, have you heard what he says when you open chests? I would be like, I'm too poor to be around, to feel comfortable around him. You know, I would just be friends. I would be afraid to be his bestie. Like, I ship him with Toma sometimes. But I would be afraid to be his bestie. But I wouldn't mind being his friend. Yes. I'm scared of him. I'm sorry. I don't think he would like me. I'm too chaotic for him. I think. I have to go. I'm scared of him. He's like a white T-shirt, and I'm too scared to like put dirt on him. Like, if I wear him around, it's gonna get dirty immediately, and I don't want to do that to Ayato. I don't know what kind of metaphor I'm trying to explain, but I'm scared of like staining his reputation. Like, if people see him with me, they're gonna be like, ew. I'm too ugly for him. I don't know how to explain it. I would feel so inferior all the time if I had to be around. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I would feel like shit around him. I would be like, people would be like, and would ask me if I was his maid. Yeah, it's the one rich friend and the broke bestie. Like I mean, I guess we would be friends, but people would never consider like oh that's the maid. They would see me and think, oh, that's the helper. Are you his helper? I would be like, yeah, yeah. You know those like I've seen people who like the rich friend and the broke bestie, right? And sometimes people are like, yeah, I would be so embarrassed too, and people would look at you and think like, oh, you're using him for his money, aren't you? And I would be like, bitch, no, I promise I'm not. And I would cry and I would run away and I would be like, Ayato, you deserve better. That's how I feel. That's how I would feel around him. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. I don't know. I know that's shitty and terrible in real life. But I just want to protect his reputation. Great, Heizo. Heizo. I like him, but wouldn't. I don't know. It's like he'd be drinking milk tea, and you're just there drinking milk. Yeah. I have a confession. I've already confessed this before, but I don't like boba. I like milk tea, but if I order milk tea, I always ask them to take out the boba to like not include the boba. So he wouldn't like me. He would be mad if he found out I did that. he go on a date and he's like, and he would be like, oh no, date over. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Yeah, the ones I get are usually like too soggy. They're always so bad. They're too soggy and they take away from the taste of the milk tea. I'm sorry, Ayato. Yeah, and sometimes I think like, because my friend has a huge crush on him, so it feels like he would be cheating on my friend with me if I even have a crush on Ayato. Do you get me? Like, I don't know. It's like one of those things where if you see a guy, if your friend likes a guy, and even though he's really handsome, you're just like, oh, he's off limits for me now because my friend likes him. That's how I feel with Ayato too. My face hurts from laughing. Anyway, Heizo, I like him but wouldn't pursue him. He gives me the same energy as Albedo, where like but I also don't. I also kind of like I see him as more than just a bestie. I guess like I would have like a little crush on him, but I wouldn't pursue him. He also gives me like the same energy as Albedo, where I feel like he's so shippable with men that like I don't see him with women aligned people, you know, with woman aligned characters. And he's just so flirty. I think he would flirt with everyone regardless. That's why he's in the like but wouldn't pursue. And when I read fics with Heizo in it and he's shipped with other characters, I don't see myself in them. Like usually you can kind of imagine yourself when you're like reading other characters, right? But with Heizo, I really cannot imagine like myself in them. Plus, I don't know. I think it's just cool. There's to headcanon him as like 100% into men. That's like cute as fuck. I love it. I would consider it. Like that's my favorite headcanon when it comes to Heizo. Oh yeah. I see a ship of like Heizo and Koki Shinobu too, and I kind of like. I don't like it very much. Like I don't hate it. I would never harass people for like the ships that they like and I don't like, but like. So yeah, like, I just want to say I don't like it. Like Heizo and Koki. I just see them as like completely different people. Tainari, I forgot. I think I skipped Tainari, or I did not, maybe. Oh yeah, Tainari is next. I would just be besties with him. I don't see myself with him. Like I don't know. I think he would be too busy to do anything. And I don't know. I feel like he's already taken. Like I feel the same way with Sino. I just think they're too perfect for each other. I can I just I don't like Tai Lumi. Like I know I ship Lumi with a lot of people, but I don't feel comfortable looking at Tainari and Lumin together, and I'm like it's just me. It's just my opinion. I just kind of see him too much with Sino. Like they're just too cute and perfect together. Plus he's kind of like already a dad to Kale. Like they raised Kale technically. They're too perfect for each other. Like him and Sino. I could never see myself going in between them. They're like very exclusive to each other. Next. Where's okay. Next is Scaramouche. Wanderer. I'm crushing on him. No. Am I? Hold on. Am I? I mean, he's my mate. I feel like I kin him. Kin? Is that a term that's allowed? I'm more like a wanderer, Kenny. I feel like I would relate to him a lot. What would I have it now? I think like but wouldn't pursue. Yeah. Like Sort my feelings for. I can't decide if it's crushing. Maybe like but wouldn't pursue. I think I wouldn't want. Yeah, I'm fine. Like I would have like a little bit of crush on him, but I would never tell him. He would just be like, "Hey." I think I would be too intimidated to go talk to him. I ship him with Mona, actually, because of the event where he's like, the sky is fake. And Mona's like, bitch, how dare you? And there's so many like Skyra Mona fics. It's so cute. They're so cute. It's enemies to lovers, and I'm such a hoe for bickering and enemies to lovers. There's so many girls. I'll hate them, of course. I don't know how to answer this. Where do I go? This contradicts everything I've said about the other characters so far. Well, yeah, I did. I'm like, oh, I'll hate them. I love them so. I guess I could say shimp. It was me. My brain lagged. Oh my god. I said for oh my god, he's so handsome. He's so smart. Plus he's so strong, and I love the way he loves his wife. It's me that laughed. I said for Kave. I could not stop looking at Kave. I would do anything for these two. I would lay my life down to be like damn. I don't know how else to explain it. You could look at my old streams and you would see me screaming and crying over Al-Haytham and Kave. I would simp for both of them, even if it means I'm not with them or something. I would simp for both of them. Oh my god. Maybe I could be like their middle. I'm just saying. Let's just leave it at that. I don't know how else to explain myself anymore. Baiju. I would put him at never or just friends. I'll just put him there. I ship him with Zhongli. And again, like, I also think he's one of the characters that's like 100% not into women or women aligned people. I feel like he's too homosexual for that, you know? He doesn't. There's no bone in his body that I could tell, that I could feel, that is into women. Am I wrong? But I think I would be afraid of him. He would look at my health choices in life and be like, "Why are you eating so much unhealthy food?" I would be so I would just cry. He's right, and I would cry. He's correct. I'm lagging already. Oh my god, Linny. I would crush on him. I don't know. Yeah, I like him. I haven't read any Linny fics so far, but I like him a lot. Like, he's so cute the way he fumbles around Traveler, the way he tries to flirt, and then like Twitter dubs it like loser behavior or something, like endearing loser behavior, like he tries so hard to get like Traveler's attention, and Traveler is just like letting it happen, and like Traveler doesn't get flustered easily, but Linny gets flustered easily. It's so cute. I think it's so cute. Fremine. How do I say this? I think he's a baby. He's a baby. He's a baby. I wouldn't date him myself, but I'll put him here. Like, I wouldn't. If I put him here, that would mean I would wanna suck his D, but I don't. So I'll put him here. I wouldn't consider it crush either. I think he's just a baby that I would protect. I would never like stain him. I would never like think dirty thoughts about him. I love him. He's very adorable. I would take care of him like a little brother. Nervalet. Yeah, familial love, yes. He's like a little brother to me. Oh my god. His birthday message was so cute. The way he was like, I was gonna eat my cake, but I wanted to share it with you, so I'm saving it. Let's go meet up. I'm like, Fremile, you're so cute. Oh, he saved his cake for us. I'm like, I love him. He's so precious. Okay, next. Oh wait, Mika. I forgot about Mika. Mika. Never. He's too baby. Like a baby that I wouldn't like think bad thoughts about either. But I don't have like a crush on him. I don't like what like I don't think we can be besties. I don't know. Like, so far he's just been okay. I don't like his personality isn't like bestie behavior. I mean, it's better than Mika being above Ayata. I mean, wait, Nervalet. I think I also like him, but wouldn't pursue. I just really like his voice. I respect him too much to like have a crush on him. He's admirable. Hello, welcome. I'm doing like a Genshin like tier list on whether or not I would date them. Like, for the male characters. Yeah, I don't think I would have the heart to like want to romance Nervalet. but I do want to like appreciate him like a work of art, you know? Like if I could just sit there and watch him work all day and he would let me, I would be like, "Yes, sir. I will simply be a plant and be in the corner just looking at you. Is that fine?" And he'd be like, "Sure, as long as you're comfortable." And I'm like, "Yes." You won't even hear me breathe. And of course, Risley, simp for Risley. I would do anything for him. I would worship him. I would turn into a dog and bark if he asked me to. I would do anything for this man. I would simply, like, if he wanted to tie me up in the deepest, darkest dungeon he could ever find, I would do it. No questions asked. Also, I'm itching. Okay, I'm good. How about you? Level? Oh, this one? Rank them? Okay. Uh. Hmm. That's gonna be hard. Oh no. That's gonna be so hard. Wait, that's good, that's good. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. I'm just doing some ranking. And I'm also playing Genshin in the background. That's why you hear some music. This is so hard. I can't believe this. It's good. I woke up a little late. And unfortunately, I had some shenanigans with my keyboard. But I managed to fix it. And I haven't had lunch yet. But I will in a few minutes. And now I'm having fun ranking like Genshin men. How about yours? How was your day? Hitam would be last, I think. Because even though I simp for him, I know that he would never like me enough to leave his wife, Kave. I did joke a lot that Risley was husband number 3. And child is husband number, I don't know, wait. I maybe I'm only biased because I've known child for longer and I did make a Genshin Twitter just so I could simp and talk about child, but I think that's under the guise of like shipping him with Lomine. With Risley, I don't ship him with anyone but me. No, I'm sorting my feelings. Okay, there. Risley is 1. Child is 2. Diluc is 3. Kaya. Wait, no, Kave is above Kaya. Yeah. Okay, there. That's my. Okay, I'll rank the others as well. Who like I think for these, yeah, Ether is high. When it comes to like this is like who would I look at and appreciate like they're a work of art, right? No. Ether, Nervalet, Heizo. This one a crushing on. Who do I have a crush on more? This one. This one. This one. Yeah. That's that. I have been streaming for how long have I been streaming? 12. I have been streaming for 3 hours. Okay. So here like I really like looking at Ether actually. He's so handsome. That's why he's top. And then like Nervalet. Like I wouldn't be uncomfortable like looking at Ether a lot, but Nervalet, like I would feel like I'm a bother if I stare at him too much, but he is like really high on the list. And then Femine, of course. Baby, the prettiest baby. If I could spoil him all day, I wouldn't mind. All over? What does that mean? Heizo, yeah. Heizo, Xiao, Ito, and Scaramouche. Yeah, I don't want to bother him. Oh, I started 10 a.m. and it's already like 2:24 p.m. Oh, like, oh, the whole time. Okay, I've been streaming since November last year, I think. Yeah. I used to only stream once a week. And then March, I started streaming twice a week. But this week, since there's holidays, I think I'll be only able to stream today. Thank you. I made it myself. I drew and I rigged it myself. But I started as a PNG tuber, but I made my own VTuber, I think. I don't remember. Was it August? I wrote it down somewhere, but like, yeah. I used to be like a cat witch with a bee familiar. But then like, I kind of really enjoy just being a bee right now. Okay, next. Wouldn't date or just besties? Who would be my bestie? I think Venti, I think, would be like my very best bestie out of all of these. Albedo would be last. He's too smart for me. I can't understand. I wouldn't be able to understand anything that he says. Goro. Yeah, Goro. I know some people would ask, why not Sino? Because I make a lot of puns with Sino. And you're correct, actually. Wait. I also like Tainari. I feel like Tainari and Goro can also be besties. They would be really good at like comforting the people under them or around them. Yeah, Albedo. Oh yeah, Albedo and I would talk about art. Yeah, that's nice bestie material. Never or just be friends. Okay, so friend material. I think. I can't pick. I can't pick. Who would be my friend? Bro. I have no idea which one of them I could be friends with. I don't know. I think I would want to be like Chongyun's friend the most because I like ghost stories, right? And I would want to run around with him. And a Razor, I don't know. He's kind of puppy material. I wouldn't mind trying to talk to him about family and dogs and like if he wants me to teach him stuff. No. I think I could talk to Ayato about food. He's always interested in food, right? I could be like, maybe here. Yeah. And then Bennett, yeah, that's fine. Xingqiu, I think just above Bennett. And Baiju, I guess. I don't know. Baiju's very intimidating. A lot of disrespect. I'm sorry. At least you know I'm not gonna steal Ayato from you or whatever. You could keep him. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would at least be interested in talking to Baiju. I don't know. Okay, there. I think I would be really interested talking to it. The rest is like too baby for me. I don't know about Xingqiu. There. That's my complete and organized tier list of the Genshin men. Am I missing anybody? I should remove this, right? The wouldn't date. I should just write just. This should be just besties. Because it would confuse. It's too harsh to say only never. So I'm keeping the never or just friends. Okay, I'm saving this. Download image. There we go. Yay. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm posting it. I'm posting it on general. My Genshin men tier list based on who I would date. My letter A doesn't work sometimes. There we go. Yay, we did it. Jojo. I'm sorry. I didn't read it properly. I was like, who's Jojo? Wait. Okay. There we go. Are we satisfied? Let's go back to Genshin now. Where's Genshin? There we go. Yay! But yeah, it looks so pretty. I would want a badge of this in person. I would want to put it on my bag. I kind of want to try this just for fun. For collection purposes. Alright. What should I do? Wasn't there another world quest somewhere here that I haven't done? Where? I think I did it already. Yeah, it's gone. Wait, there was a mob somewhere here that you can fight. I found them when I was like trying out physical DPS official, but she was so weak and I was like, I thought it was like a normal mob. But no, it was one of those legend thingies. Wait, Matsukake. Give me... There was one around here, I think. It was like a Arlecchino underling. There she is. Oh my god, I'm correct. Is it you? It's you, isn't it? It is! Oh.
Light it up!
Check this out.
The banquet is nearing its
One with nature.
joyous time.
I have
Oh, son of a bitch.
objections.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Here's Becca. Don't get too close. Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds calm.
Apologies.
Run away now.
Yo, what the fuck? Her health. What the fuck?
Just my luck.
Never mind. She's too strong. What the fuck? Who am I supposed to use? What if we... Wait, who was... Okay. Let's try them. Let's try the big boys. Alright, let's go. R.I.P. indeed. Am I gonna survive? Like, with Baiju's paper thin shield? Maybe I should try Wanderer. Yeah, except not Toma.
What shall we do?
Yeah, let's go.
Quit following me.
I... Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Whomst. I could do
I'll
this.
treat your wounds.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Quit following me.
Gather. A bitter pill to swallow.
Dare to mess with me?
The wind rises.
This is order. Stabilize. Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Too late for... prior in consideration.
Behold.
You're dead.
Fuck my life!
Bow your head.
Solidify.
Wait, I'm not using his weapon.
The doctor will see you.
Stabilize.
Dare to mess with me?
My Genshin is lagging too. It's so slow.
Solidify. Mind the side effects.
Bitch, I'm not even close.
We'll see about that. Truth repeats its course.
Taking a turn for the better.
Squall and fury. Unsightly insects.
Order guide you. Gather.
Too late for regrets. Remain seated. Keep. Ears of the storm.
The wind rises.
Stabilize. A bitter pill to swallow.
Dare to mess with me?
Wait. No! Did you see that? Did you see? Did you see what happened? I don't know. She touched the mountain and then she reset it.
Gonna be epic.
Let's try him. Except
Sure.
Sure, with all the tall people. I don't know why she reset it. I'm so sad. I am not God's favorite. Where she? I'm here, bitch. I'm here for a rematch, bitch. Do not freaking reset on me, bitch.
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor will see you now.
Defract.
She's here, right? Where is she? Son of a bitch!
There is no escape.
The doctor will see you now.
Pardon me. Where are you going? Don't reset on me, bitch. You better not. I fuck my life.
Solidify.
Come here, come back. Come back. I will not have you resetting on me again.
Flicker. This is order.
Illusion shattered.
Taking a turn for the better.
The doctor will see you now.
Scatter.
Don't reset on me, bitch. You better stay in this area. Because I will sue Hoyoverse.
What a drag.
Gather.
There is no escape.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Here you are.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bitch?
Shine down.
Come on, come on.
Seems like an emergency.
Defract.
No, go back. I fuck my life. Almost there. We got it. We got this.
Mind the side effects. Flicker.
Yo, come back. Where are you? Where did you go? Putang ina mo.
Illusion shattered.
The doctor will see you now.
Yay! We did it! Well, that was harder than I thought it would be. I went in here with my level 69 official, expecting I could defeat it with my physical damage official. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is the unbeatable squad. Thank you, Keanu. No, Nokofan. Keanu Kofan. Thank you for following. Hello. What did it say? Was it? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Sure. You're in EU server, right? Are you in EU server? As long as you're in EU, I can let you in.
For justice.
Yeah, I finished everything I wanted to do anyway. Yeah, I'm in EU, unfortunately. I would have let you if you were in EU, yeah. I'm sorry. But anyway, I'm going back to Risley. Yes, unfortunately I haven't opened Fontaine in my Asia account, so I can't do that either. Maybe soon. But anyway, I'm going to be ending stream now because I haven't had my lunch yet. Oh, what happened? Oh yeah, I got a new name card. I forgot. It was this one. Yay. Yes, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna be ending stream soon. I'm gonna if you guys want to hang out some more and talk about Genshin, my Discord server is down there. You can join and we talk about food, we talk about other stuff. We share food pics and I talk about my hamster sometimes. But yeah, see you guys. As always, if you missed the stream, I'll be uploading all my VODs. I'll be uploading all my VODs on my YouTube. My link is also down below. So yeah, you take care, everybody. See you next week because I can't be here tomorrow. Alright. Bye-bye. Take care.